Sorry. Ready.
Shall we start the program with the permission of Dr. V. Sukumar, RC Trivandrum? Shall we all start the program? Hello. Hello. Hello, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Shall we start the program?
Yes, sir.
It's from Trivandrum, RC Trivandrum. RC Cochin, okay. RC Shimla.
Yes, sir,
Okay.
I'm ready,
Okay,
sir.
okay.
Sir, I'm ready, sir.
So we'll all start the program with the IGNOU Kulgeet.
ये है जन जन का विश्वविद्यालय, 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 सरल सुगम शिक्षा का आलय, जन जन का विश्वविद्यालय, जन जन का विश्वविद्यालय, ज्योत जलाए ज्ञान की, स्वाध्याय की, अनुसंधान की, राह दिखाए वंचितों को शिक्षा के अधिकार की, ना उम्र का कोई बंधन, ना बंदिश परिधि की, घर घर है बना शिक्षा का देवालय, ये है जन जन का विश्वविद्यालय, जन जन का विश्वविद्यालय,
जन जन का मान है, सम्मान है, पहचान है।
जन जन का मान सम्मान पहचान है,
राष्ट्र का आह्वान है, वरदान है, अभिमान है।
राष्ट्र का आह्वान वरदान अभिमान है, सर्वसुलभ सर्वोत्तम शिक्षा का है वाला, मुक्त और दूरस्थ शिक्षा का महालय, ये है जन जन का विश्वविद्यालय, जन जन का विश्वविद्यालय, देश विदेश पटल पर भूषित, नवाचार से सज्जित, गुणवत्ता से परिपूरित, ज्ञान वाणी ज्ञान दर्शन, ज्ञान कोश से संचित, ज्ञान कोश से संचित, सर्वगुण संपन्न शिक्षा का हिमालय, शिक्षा का हिमालय, यह जन जन का विश्वविद्यालय, जन जन का विश्वविद्यालय।
Good morning, one and all. Warm greetings from IGNOU. Today, as part of the Azadi ka Amrit Mahotsav, we are celebrating the Ek Bharat, Shreshth Bharat campaign with a webinar on ethnic food varieties of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh, its health benefits. So as we all know, Ek Bharat, Shreshth Bharat was envisaged by our Honorable Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi, on the occasion of the birth anniversary of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel on 31st October 2015. And these celebrations envisage and aims at bringing unity and diversity of our nation. It aims at enhancing the interactions and promote understanding between people of different states and union territories through the concept of pairing of states. So accordingly, Kerala and Himachal Pradesh has been paired for celebrating this Ek Bharat, Shreshth Bharat campaign. So this also aims to have a sustainable interaction between people, like long-term interactions, sharing best practices, sharing the culture, sharing the traditions, then like sports. So all this can be shared between these states so that people will be coming together. They will be building unity and harmony so that the country the people in the country are living harmoniously and in a sustainable way. So on this occasion, I would like to first welcome the participating RCs, the regional centers, the regional center Cochin, the regional center Shimla, and the regional center Trivandrum. So I would like to welcome Dr. B. Sukumar, the Regional Director of IGNOU Regional Center Trivandrum. Sir, on behalf of the Azadi ka Amrit Mahotsav and the celebrations of Ek Bharat, Shreshth Bharat, and on this, on behalf of this seminar, I welcome you to this program. Next, I would like to welcome the Dr. Joginder Kumar Yadav, the Regional Director of IGNOU Regional Center Shimla, to this webinar. Sir, I welcome you to this webinar. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. J.S. Dorothy, the Regional Director of IGNOU Regional Center Cochin, to this webinar. Madam, I welcome you to this program. Next, I would like to welcome the resource persons who will be delivering various topics on this particular webinar on ethnic food varieties of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. I would like to welcome Dr. Suma Diwakar, the Professor and Head of the Department of Community Science, College of Agriculture, Velliyani, to this program. Madam, welcome. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. Krishnaja U, who will be dealing a topic on eating right and ethnic food varieties of Kerala. Madam, I welcome you to this program. Next, I would welcome Professor Jayvanti Chauhan from the Department of Food Science, Food and Nutrition, St. Bates College, Shimla, who will be delivering the topic on traditional foods of Himachal Pradesh and the nutritional values. I welcome you to this program. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. Rakesh Sharma, Department of History, Government College, Hamirpur, Himachal Pradesh, also to this program. Welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. S. Vijayaraghavan, the Assistant Regional Director of IGNOU Regional Center, Cochin. Sir, on behalf of this webinar, I welcome you to this program. I also welcome all the academics and all the staff of all the regional centers who are participating in this program. Once again, I welcome you all to this program. Thank you. Next, over to the inaugural address by Dr. B. Sukumar.
And Dr. Dorothy, I'm hearing, audible? Yes, okay. And Dr. Dorothy, the Regional Director of Cochin, Dr. Indra Kumar Yadav, Regional Director of Shimla, Dr. Satyakirti, Dr. Vijayaraghavan, and the resource persons from that Cochin, Trivandrum, and Shimla, and they are all my colleagues. Good morning to all of you. And again, once again, I welcome all of you on behalf of our IGNOU Regional Center, Trivandrum. We are extremely happy to conduct this webinar on ethnic food varieties at Kerala and Himachal Pradesh, its health benefits, as an organizing regional center of Trivandrum, and deliver this inaugural address on these occasions. All of us know today's scenario. This topic is very relevant topic and beneficial to participants of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. And this topic with the discussion with the Cochin and similar regional centers and with all the thorough discussion, we have chosen this topic with today's relevant and beneficial to Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. Yet Bharat and Shreshth Bharat was announced by, all of us know, announced by our Honorable Prime Minister on 31st October 2015 on the occasion of the 140th birthday anniversary of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. The expectation of that our government, through these innovative measures, the knowledge of culture, traditions, and practices of different states and union territories will lead to an enhanced understanding and bonding between the states, thereby strengthening the unity and integrity of India. This is the primary purpose. Accordingly, under this program, all states and union territories are paired at the national level for 1 year or till the next round of pairing in order to connect people through exchanges in areas of culture, tourism, languages, education, etc. This activity taken by all kids are very useful to link and connect the people, which is so vital for the spirit of our national building. Because nowadays we are talking about integrity, national building, and other primary things. So this type of that event, that we are sure that it will be connect the people across the country through the pairing states of Union Territory and pairing states also. So accordingly, all state and union territories are paired for this program, and Kerala and Himachal Pradesh are paired right now. Our IGNOU headquarters has asked to conduct at least one activity under this event for the pairing states of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh during the period of 24th February to 15th 22. So we have taken this one activity, the webinar on that food habits and food culture, to discuss about that what is coincide or what are the similarity and how that our food habits, culture. These are things for thorough discussion. We have chosen this topic today's for webinar meeting. Today our topic, ethics food varieties of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. Its health benefits are shared by 5 resource persons on different perspectives and angles. All that 5 resource persons are from the primary institutions, and they are very senior faculty members from the Trivandrum, Cochin, and Himachal Pradesh. Through their presentation, exchange their ideas and share their experience, I am sure that the level of understanding on similarities of food habits ethnics, and healthy foods, ethnic food tops, traditional foods, and food values between Kerala and Himachal Pradesh will be enhanced, by which the objective of the program to connect the people between these two states in the area of food patterns, habits, and practices, etc. Besides, the participant for these two states share their ideas and experiences with each other. Also, there should be active interaction between these two states, which is the goal of Ek Bharat, Sasta Bharat objective also. This purpose or objective, I hope that today purpose will be served today by the way of our effective interaction between our Kerala and Himachal Pradesh by the participants and sharing the experience by the resource persons. With these words, I formally inaugurate this webinar meet and wish the event very successful and very beneficial to both the states. Thank you very much.
Now I would request Dr. Joginder Kumar Yadav, the Regional Director of IGNOU Regional Center Shimla, for his keynote address.
Namaskar. Good morning, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank the authorities, IGNOU headquarters, for providing the opportunity for celebration of Ek Bharat Shreshth Bharat on the occasion of Azadi ka Amrit Mahotsav. I am thankful to the Regional Director, IGNOU Regional Center Trivandrum, for organizing this webinar on ethnic food varieties of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. Its health benefits. Ek Bharat Shreshth Bharat. Ek Bharat Shreshth Bharat scheme is a program to strengthen the unity among the people of India. The program was started by the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi ji, where the states and union territories of India exchange the various customs and practices. Ek Bharat Shreshth Bharat program aims to enhance interaction between states and UTs, promote mutual understanding between people of different states UTs through the concept of state-UT pairing. The states carry out activities to promote a sustained and structured culture, connect in the areas of language learning, culture, tradition, and music, tourism, cuisine, and sports, and sharing of best practices, etc. As we all know, that India is a country that is rich in culture and heritage. It is the most diverse country in the entire world. However, unity among the citizens is a unique feature of this country. Keeping in view to strengthen this unity, the Prime Minister of India, Mr. Narendra Modi, launched a nationwide program called the Ek Bharat Shreshth Bharat program on 31st October 2015. This particular program was launched on the auspicious 140th birth anniversary of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. This program is dedicated to his contribution to the unity and integrity among the people of India. This program involves the mutual exchange of culture between the different states and union territories of India. This program will ensure a good sense of unity and integrity in the whole country. This program will also help people to accept and promote their own culture and identity. Food in today's webinar, food varieties of Himachal Pradesh topic was given to Himachal Pradesh, in which our resource person will discuss on variety of foods in Himachal and its nutritional values. India is a land of diversity, and this diversity is reflected in the cuisine available in different parts of India country. You know, people visit different parts of India and taste the delectable dishes that reflect the varied culture. You will be surprised to know the variety of food and food habits that we imbibed by the local people as well as tourists in Himachal Pradesh. Himachal Pradesh is one such state known for food varieties. Let us know the food habits of the locals as well as some of the popular cuisine of the land of gods which tourists love and appreciate. हिमाचल प्रदेश एक पहाड़ी राज्य है। यहाँ की भौगोलिक परिस्थितियां जो है वो अलग हैं। लोगों की जीवन शैली का में जो है सादगी है, भाईचारे की भावना, मेहमानबाजी आदि बहुत सारी विशेषताएं यहाँ के लोगों में पाई जाती है। यहाँ का रहन सहन और खान पान क्लाइमेट पर बहुत निर्भर करता है। प्रदेश में कुछ ऐसे क्षेत्र हैं जहां पर एक्सट्रीम जो है कोल्ड यानी बहुत सर्दी पड़ती है, जबकि कुछ क्षेत्र ऐसे हैं जहां पर बहुत गर्मी पड़ती है। तो यहाँ के खान पान पर उस क्लाइमेटिक चेंज का भी बहुत प्रभाव पड़ता है। प्रदेश के अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में खान पान की विविधता पाई जाती है। मोटे तौर पर हम प्रदेश में अपर हिमाचल और लोअर हिमाचल के खान पान की बात करें तो बहुत विविधता पाई जाती है। आमतौर पर खान पान जो है वो क्लाइमेट के अनुरूप जो कि पारंपरिक खान पान की श्रेणी में हम उसे रख सकते हैं। हिमाचल की संस्कृति में मेलों और त्योहारों का विशेष महत्व है और इन अवसरों पर विशेष खाने की जो है व्यवस्था की जाती है। विशेष प्रकार के cuisine जो है यहाँ प्रिपेयर किए जाते हैं, जिसका स्थानीय लोगों के साथ साथ यहाँ के जो बाहर से दूसरे प्रदेशों से आए हुए पर्यटक हैं वो भी जो हैं इसको खूब उसका एंजॉय करते हैं और यहाँ की जो संस्कृति है, संस्कृति के बारे में जानते हैं। अब मैं यहाँ पर कुछ विशेष व्यंजनों के बारे में संक्षिप्त सा परिचय दूंगा, क्योंकि आज के जो वेबिनार के सेशन है हिमाचल प्रदेश से जो रिसोर्स पर्सन है वो वैरायटीज ऑफ फूड इन हिमाचल प्रदेश पर चर्चा करेंगे। साथ ही साथ जो दूसरा न्यूट्रिशनल वैल्यूज हैं हिमाचल के फूड की उस पर भी बात करेंगे। मैं एक संक्षिप्त सा बताना चाहूँगा कि यहाँ जो फेमस डिशेज हैं, cuisine है हिमाचल के, जिसमें हम बबरू एक ऐसा cuisine है जो लगभग हिमाचल में सभी जगह पाया जाता है। हिमाचल के सभी जिलों में आप जो है इसका आनंद ले सकते हैं, जबकि शिमला जो है प्रॉपर शिमला में इसका बहुत तादाद में ये जो डिश है वो पाई जाती है। और उसके बाद कुल्लू ट्राउट फिश, ये ऐसा एक शानदार भोजन है, व्यंजन है जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट कुल्लू में अधिकांशतः पाया जाता है। उसके बाद काले चने का खट्टा ये जो डिश है वो डिस्ट्रिक्ट कांगड़ा में अधिकतर पाई जाती है। तुड़के भात ये भी बहुत स्वादिष्ट व्यंजन है, भोजन है, जिसका डिस्ट्रिक्ट चंबा में जो है वो ये चीज पाई जाती है, ये व्यंजन। धाम एक ऐसा व्यंजन है जो हिमाचल के सभी जिलों में इसका जो है प्रचलन है और विशेष रूप से जो है कांगड़ा और मंडी ये दो ऐसे डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स हैं जहां पर एक विशेष प्रकार से धाम का जो व्यंजन है, धाम यानी शादी समारोह में या दूसरे जो समारोह होते हैं उसमें जो है ये व्यंजन पाए जाते हैं, विशेष रूप से बनाए जाते हैं। और मदरा एक अलग व्यंजन है, मदरा जो चंबा और कांगड़ा डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स में जो है ये व्यंजन पाया जाता है। कहने का तात्पर्य ये है कि इस प्रकार के जो व्यंजन है इसे न केवल स्थानीय लोग ही जो है प्रयोग करते हैं या उसका आनंद उठाते हैं, बल्कि यहाँ पर हिमाचल प्रदेश में लगभग हर सीजन में जो है बाहर से पर्यटक जो है आते हैं और वो भी इनके बारे में जानते हैं, इन व्यंजनों के बारे में जानते हैं, यहाँ की संस्कृति के बारे में जानते हैं और इनका जो आनंद है वो प्राप्त करते हैं। और साथ ही साथ जो यही एक भारत और श्रेष्ठ भारत का जो एक नारा है वो यही है कि बाहर से आए हुए जो लोग हैं, बाहर से पर्यटक आते हैं, वो हिमाचल प्रदेश की संस्कृति को समझे और यहाँ के जो विशेष रूप से खाद्य पदार्थ हैं, व्यंजन हैं, उनका आनंद लें। और इस प्रकार से और भी बहुत सारे जो व्यंजन है हिमाचल प्रदेश में पाए जाते हैं। एक मीठा व्यंजन है जो अक्सर हर खाने के बाद जो है वो इसका जो है प्रयोग करते हैं लोग, और ये जो है लगभग पूरे स्टेट में ही तैयार किया जाता है व्यंजन। टिप्टन डिशेज, ये धर्मशाला डिस्ट्रिक्ट कांगड़ा के मैक्लोडगंज में ये डिशेज जो है वो मिलती हैं। और इस प्रकार से हम ये कह सकते हैं कि हिमाचल प्रदेश में जो रहन सहन, खान पान आदि है उसमें हर जिले में प्रदेश के सभी जिलों में विविधता पाई जाती है, लेकिन यहाँ के व्यंजन को जो है वो बाहर से आने वाले पर्यटक बहुत पसंद करते हैं और न्यूट्रिशनल वैल्यूज रखते हैं ये व्यंजन। आप जानते हैं कि कोविड के चलते यहाँ पर जो हिमाचल प्रदेश में इतना ज़्यादा प्रभाव दूसरे स्टेटों की अपेक्षा बहुत कम प्रभाव पड़ा, वो यही कारण थे कि ये जो न्यूट्रिशनल व्यंजन है लोग यहाँ इनका प्रयोग करते हैं और इसी वजह से जो है वो जो कोविड का इतना ज़्यादा प्रभाव यहाँ के लोगों पर नहीं पड़ा। मैं संक्षिप्त में, हालांकि मुझे ऐसा अवसर कभी मिला नहीं कि केरला स्टेट विजिट करूं या किया, लेकिन फिर भी कुछ थोड़ा बहुत जो जानता हूं केरला के बारे में। केरला राज्य जो है वो कोस्टल एरिया है, पर्यटन की दृष्टि से बहुत समृद्ध राज्य माना जाता है और यहाँ के खान पान स्थानीय लोगों के साथ साथ पर्यटकों के आकर्षण का भी केंद्र रहते हैं। मुख्य रूप से अपम विद स्ट्यू, दूसरा कप्पा एंड फिश करी, साध्या, पुटू कटाला करी, और इस प्रकार के जो बनाना चिप्स, केरला का बनाना चिप्स जो है फेमस स्नैक्स इन केरला ये माना जाता है। तो आज के इस वेबिनार में जो है विशेष रूप से जो वैरायटी ऑफ फूड्स हैं हिमाचल प्रदेश के और केरला स्टेट के, उन पर चर्चा होगी। मैं समझता हूं कि हम जिन चीज़ों के बारे में नहीं जानते हैं, जो जिन चीज़ों के बारे में अनभिज्ञ हैं, उनका भी आज हमें उन चीज़ों के बारे में हमारा ज्ञानवर्धन होगा। तो मैं एक बार फिर रीजनल सेंटर त्रिवेंद्रम के डायरेक्टर, उनके स्टाफ का आभारी हूं कि उन्होंने मुझे अपॉर्चुनिटी दी इस वेबिनार में जो है मैं अपने जो विचार रख सकूं। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you, sir, for your detailed keynote address. You have described a lot about all the food varieties of Himachal Pradesh, and also you have collected a lot about the food varieties of Kerala. You have made our mouths water, and I, on behalf of RC Trivandrum and RC Cochin, welcome all the staff of RC Shimla and to visit Kerala sometimes. So we'll be very much honored for your presence. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to invite Dr. J.S. Dorothy, the Regional Director, IGNOU Regional Center, Cochin, for her overview about the program. This will be followed by her session on similarities in food pattern across India with special reference to the state of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. Madam.
Thank you very much. As the regional director Shimla was sharing in Hindi, the overview of the program, sir has already covered in his keynote address, which makes this session little easy. So in this webinar, there are 5 sessions. The first session will talk about the similarities of the food patterns across India with special reference to Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. That's why it's we are in this year's EBSB. The matrix, the pad state is Kerala and HP. It is prescribed. And the second one is we need to know what is our ethnic food, because it has to be sustained only by individual culture. So even though we say you are what you eat and food is equal to what you have already taken, we can also say the ethnic food, it depends upon the local culture. So the ethnic foods related to Kerala has been touched by in the second session. And eating right is one of the movements which has been prescribed by the government of India to minimize malnutrition and also to ensure healthy individuals, thereby having a better lifestyle and workability and also a good family life later. So this eating right in relations to ethnic food habits is also covered in the third session. And when it comes to the fourth session, the traditional food of Himachal Pradesh and its nutritional value are being touched upon, and followed by the food values and the health in Himachal Pradesh foods. So that is touched upon in the fifth session. So it will be covered and there will be ample discussion at the end also. So you will be enjoying for sure that what is the session. So with this as the background, I start the first session. The first, this, as I was sharing, the topic of this webinar is ethnic food varieties of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh, its health benefits. And we at the outset, I thank the regional director, Dr. B. Sukumar of IGNOU Regional Center Trivandrum for giving this opportunity. And the session 1, as I was sharing in the overview, it talks about the similarities in food pattern across India with special reference to the state of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. So what is food? I'll just touch little basic things so that you will enjoy what it is when it comes to the practical discussions from session 2 to session 5. So any edible substance consumed, eaten, drunk or otherwise taken into the body to provide nutritional support, to sustain life, provide energy and promote growth. So it can be solid, semi-solid or liquid. That is the consistency of the food it is concerned. So solid, semi-solid, liquid. Remember these terminologies. And what is food pattern? Food pattern helps to design a healthy diet. So we may say it's a vegetarian diet or a non-vegetarian diet, or it may be a packed lunch or a elaborate lunch served during festivals. And it is also called as a dietary pattern. Why it is called as a dietary pattern? Have you come across people, oh, I can't eat packed lunch. I need a full meal even for lunch, even though the office is some 20 kilometers away. So that dietary pattern is equal to the food pattern or the food habit accustomed across the culture in the family setup, which has a individual adaptability in the society also. And food group in India, there are different types of food groups. What we follow in India is the 5 food group system. So there are 5 components of the cereal, grain and products, pulses and legume, milk and milk products, vegetables, fat and sugar. Friends, now I just want you to relate to this 5 food group. Just recall what you ate yesterday. So, and can you relate what is the cereal you have taken? Is there any pulse or legume? And is there milk served separately or a part of it as it is with coffee or tea? Is there any vegetable? And is there fat added at the after cooking the food or while cooking? And is there any sugar? So these things will make you to remember when you are eating a food, you are ultimately taking the food items from this basic 5 food group. So food pattern across India cover all the 5 food groups. So whether you think about any state across India, yes, there is cereal. Only maybe the type of cereal is different. In Kerala, it may be rice. In Rajasthan, it will be wheat. So also across the state in Himachal Pradesh. And certain states will integrate both usage of multiple cereals, pulses, certain uniqueness of of usage of pulses, and where in certain areas more than one pulse is put to make a gravy, milk and milk products, and meat products, the vegetables, fat and sugar. So what I'm trying to say is whether unknowingly or unknowingly, across the food patterns in India, they have been covering the food structure derived from this basic 5 food group system. And you need to know about the types of cooking methods so that you will enjoy the similarity of the food patterns between Kerala and Himachal Pradesh, for that matter across India. The dry heat cooking, the moist heat cooking, the combination cooking, that is uses both dry and moist heat methods. I'll touch upon with examples in the next slide. So dry heat cooking is grilling, heat from down and then the turnover, that is flipping or sorting. Over a small pan, we just pour some oil and then we brown the food. Frying, we just keep stirring so that it becomes a little fried. Fried in the sense, we are removing the water content, or shallow frying with less oil, or deep frying with more oil. And then less used or performed inside the oven or broiling, that is heat from a roasting meat and poultry, vegetables, and baking. So what I'm trying to say is among the dry heat cooking methods, the food pattern across India use these 3 main methods. That's grilling, sorting, and frying. And the moist heat cooking, boiling, that is you keep the liquid always in boiling point. And simmering, you keep it in tiny bubbles. And the poaching is you submerge in hot liquid, keep it for some time. That is very less used. So it is semi-cooked. The food is semi-cooked. And combination of cooking and that is uses both the dry and the moist cooking method. The braising, that is searing in hot oil pan and then cooking in hot liquid, partially submerged. And stewing is completely submerged in hot liquid. So what I'm trying to say is the methods of cooking across India seems to be common, but the ingredients they put it, the dish they make out of it may vary. So ingredients is what makes the individual food item a unique structure when it comes to a diet pattern, whether it's normal diet or therapeutic diet. So this Kerala, coming to the state of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh, as state in India, the Kerala is southwest, sea-facing state, whereas Himachal Pradesh is northwest mountain state. And it has contrasting geography. Both have similar human development index and have similar literacy rate and sex ratio. And it has influence of neighboring countries. So when you see the food pattern between Kerala and Himachal Pradesh, in Kerala you will see the influence of Arab cuisine, the Israel, that is the Jewish, the Syria and the Chinese. Whereas in Himachal Pradesh, the Tibet, the Nepal and the Chinese are more prominent. They will even ingredients, say for example, cabbage, if you see the menu pattern, cabbage within bracket, they will say it's Chinese cabbage. So the influence of neighboring state and other countries is more in both the food patterns of the state of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. And then the existence of traditional attire for harvest festival. So in Kerala it's Onam and in Himachal Pradesh it's Lohri. But there is a attire which it's generally expected to be worn on the harvest festival. Needless to say that harvest festival is always associated with food, elaborate food served at the table and cooked in home mainly. So, friends, just a recap of what we are listening. We are listening to the similarities in food pattern between Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. Before that, we just took a view of the 5 food group system prevalent in India, and also how the 3 different methods of cooking, the dry, moist, and the combination, are common across India, and how irrespective of the contrasting geography, there are similarities in the food pattern between Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. We'll continue with that. The existence of traditional way of serving food. Both have the same way of serving the food, that is over the leaf, and colorful blend of food items. And the sequence of serving of food items is also prescribed in both of the states, and more than one type of food item with similar consistency in the menu is common. So, the food, what sir was talking about, the uniqueness of HP's dum and then the sadhya. So, what we from the existence of the traditional way of serving food, what is the take-home messages in both the state? A culture is set up of how to cook the food, how to serve the food. And third is to accommodate the persons. See, we can't cater to personal menu when it comes to a festival serving. So, in order to cater to individual needs and also individual preferences, more than one type of item with similar consistency is served in each of the menu. And usage of methods of cooking in the similarities of the food pattern between Kerala and Himachal Pradesh, boiling as a pre-preparation or preparation method, and steaming using leaf. In Kerala, this yella ada, that is the rice flour base stuffed with the or steamed wrapped in the leaf. And in Himachal Pradesh, the raw maize paste is kept over the leaf and steamed, and it is called pachul. And natural fermentation as a prerequisite for cooking also exists in both of the states. Maybe, but if you see, the cereal is different. For example, in appam, the rice flour in Kerala; in baturu, it's wheat flour in Himachal Pradesh. And the consistency of the gravy is also variant. It is thick, thin, and sometimes it is use of smashed tuber as a gravy is also used. And use of a thickening agent, either coconut or flour, is also used. And use of spices and condiments to alter the flavor, to enhance the flavor, color, and taste exist in both the cuisine in both the states. And existence of the practice of using Bengal gram and green gram as a base for gravy. So, see, generally dals are used. Dals are split grams. Whereas Bengal gram, meaning it's the full pulse we are talking about, or the legume with the skin outside. And for example, the same variety of pulse is common and favorite across the state, Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. One is based on this Bengal gram. We call it the Kadalakari, and this Kali Chanaka Katta. And this Chole Mandra, that is also Madra, it's also called as. So it's basically one is with black and one is with white. So, and generally when you see any cuisine, other cuisine other than this Kerala and Himachal Pradesh, the use of white Bengal gram will be more prominent. Whereas in these two cuisines, the black Bengal gram is used, which enhances the base of the food items served. So mainly, for example, the puttu is white in color. It's basically a rice product. So when you pour this black, it enhances this appearance. Enhancing appearance of a food items will automatically increase the appetizing power in an individual. And once it is eaten with appetizing mood, it gives satiety also. And when there's a satiety and appetizing, the ability to utilize the nutritional content from a food item is more by the body. So maybe that's why contrasting food items are mixed and used. And existence of practice of use of curd as the base for gravy, that is pulicheri of Kerala and pahari aloo falda of HP. These are somewhat similar. In pulicheri, it is mixture of more or no vegetables, whereas only the potato is put in this Himachal Pradesh. And existence of practice of use of tamarind and jaggery together while preparing the base for the gravy. So whenever a sour item is put with a sweet item, it enhances, it complements each other and enhances the taste of the product cooked. And this practice is prevalent in both of the cuisines in Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. And existence of practice of stuffing inside cereal base and steaming it or frying it. So base is a cereal. Cereal is the first group in the 5 food group. So for example, this Kolkata in Kerala and steamed Sidhu are the momas in HP. See, existence of the practice of use of drop consistency batter and deep frying. See, batter is something when you put water and grind the cereal or the legume or the pulse. And flour is dry grinding of an item. So and flour can also be converted into batter. And when it drops without pouring any shape, it is called drop batter consistency. So this is used mainly when you want to keep the inside of the item little soft and outside crispy. And also the serving portion to be defined by the size of the drop of the batter which falls. So this Munniyappam in Kerala, the pakoru, that is basin or black gram with or without cabbage. This pak choy is called as the Chinese cabbage. So they specifically say that it enhances, it has more that pungent smell in Himachal Pradesh. So the drop batter consistency is also used, and existence of practice of use of vegetable, fruit or leaf dipped in batter and deep fried. See, in many parts of the state, the vegetable is dipped, but these two states have the uniqueness of dipping fruits and also leaf. For example, the banana fritters in Kerala, the palampuri, and the colocasia steam is smeared with basil, steamed, sliced, and fried. That is patori. That is also very common. So either a pre-preparation goes like skinning of the banana, as in banana fritters, that is or it has to be steamed, so that whenever a fruit or a leaf which has more fiber content is used in cooking process, if it is pre-cooked, then the digestion increases, the digestive power increases. That is why there is pre-preparation needed. Also, there is an existence of this practice of use in batter and then deep frying. And existence of practice of use of poor consistency batter and shallow frying. See, and this neer dosa in Kerala, that is the rice flour, coconut ground, and and this madakusana, the plain flour with coconut filling, is a type of pancake. We can classify it under pancake. And in aktori, that is buckwheat leaves and wheat flour pancake, or the sweet wheat pancake. It's also common in HP. So, as I was sharing, pour batter consistency, when you are pouring from a spoon, you can draw any picture over a plate or over the fire. So that type of pour batter consistency it's always applicable for shallow frying. The main reason is if you use deep frying, it will absorb more oil. So it's always shallow fry, and that the type of practice is also common across these two states of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. And existence of practice of mixed use of cereal, pulse flour and leafy vegetable. So this and unique, surprisingly, colocasia leaf has been used in both the places, in Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. In Kerala, it is only rice flour, whereas in Himachal Pradesh, two varieties they are making. One is colocasia leaf with basil, another one colocasia leaf with rice flour. Sometimes they mix both. Why they mix a cereal item with a pulse? Basil is basically Bengal gram flour. So why they mix it is always the pulse will have some little sticky structure. So when you use a cereal base, it will increase, it will remove the stickiness and also it will enhance the crispness of the product. So this basically it is like smearing how you do this beetle leaf and roll it down and keep it inside a pan and steam it. After steaming it, it is cut into small pieces and fried. So this existence of practice of mixed use of cereal, pulse flour and leafy vegetable. See, generally we may wonder why this combination is insistent in the culture. See, green leafy vegetable adds bulk to the diet, but you cannot eat more. So and nowhere we can buy only one more leafy vegetable that quantity to be purchased. So when you make a single purchase and the quantity of items quantity cooked is more, always we need to think of a mechanism to preserve it after its cooking process and serve it till it is edible. See, initially we used to cook, there was no refrigerated system and all. So the one way to convert a leafy vegetable, which sometimes it becomes slimy when it is very hot weather, etc. They mix with the cereal, preserve it, and use it for the next meal. And existence of extensive use of pumpkin, puppet, lotus stem, pickle, liquid sweet, which needs slurping. That is Kerala and Payasam, and in the Himachal Pradesh it's called Mita, in the main course of the meal. See, in both the states are unique in that there is a elaborate meal pattern, the type of meal and the items to be served in the meal, the sequence of serving the meal, and also the availability of same consistency two food dishes in the same menu for the same meal is prevalent. So with this, many a time some of the rarely used items like pumpkin, lotus stem, even though it is used in Rajasthan, still it is more prevalent. The variety it makes out of these two items are also more when in the state of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. And existence of practice of serving a cereal or a pulse-based food item with a tangy gravy. So it is always a cereal-based or a pulse-based food item is bland to taste. Even though you can enhance the food value, you can enhance the food value by adding some more ingredients. You can enhance the color by adding some natural spices and condiments. And you can also enhance the taste by adding some other items which will add value to it plus alter the food taste of that cereal or pulse based. But still, we can't consume it as it is. So it's always served as with a gravy in both of the states. Whereas In certain state, if you see, it is always a stuffed item which goes with a glass of milk or a curd or yogurt. So existence of use of nuts and oil seeds for the filling of the cereal-based snack item, that is groundnut, coconut in Kerala, almond, walnut, till in HP. So nuts and oil seeds as a filling for cereal not only increases the nutritive value, but also complements for the nutritional requirement. If you have missed one of your main meals, that's why always a snack item has to be more equally nutritious like the main course of a meal served in a day. So that is the practice of utilization. That is the what I say. That is the need for utilization of this nuts and oil seeds. And using as a filling, it increases the calorie and of course the nutritional value of other, especially the fat. And the types of oil seeds vary, but still the common terminology of nuts and oil seeds usage as a filling is prevalent in both the state of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh. And then combination of pulse and cereal to ensure mutual supplementation of nutrients. Cereal are deficient in certain what you call the nutrients, and pulses are deficient in certain nutrients. But the surprising thing is, what is deficient in cereal are there in pulse, and what is deficient in pulse are there in cereal. So when you mix both, it is called as mutual supplementation of nutrients. So one compensates for the deficiency of the other, and the other vice versa. So the mutual supplementation is permissible, and when you or exist when you mix pulse and cereal, and this practice is exists in both the states, Kerala and Himachal Pradesh, and existence of recycling of food item prepared as part of the leftover food management. See, any food which is prepared should come to the table, and any food left at the table should be recycled for the next meal or converted into something which can be preserved for serving in the next time. So the food wastage should be minimum both in the preparation period and also in the serving period. And the recycling of food item is that one which we were thinking about the green leafy vegetable. Another is frying of the items after being served, and after disintegrating into small. For example, the steamed part is cut into small pieces and it is fried again so that it can be used as a snack item. And the hospitality is linked with serving self-prepared food from home in both the states. So even if as a stranger, even if you are taken to a home either in Kerala or Himachal Pradesh, the first thing which is being given is the good food, whether without expecting any reciprocation. And the food will generally be served at home, prepared at home, and also served at home. And use of hand is acceptable to serve the food item and also to eat the food item in both the states. So generally, multiple food items are touched with the food, same hand by the person who serves the food, and which is acceptable. And the uniqueness in both the cuisine and the culture is the person who serves the food will be a prominent decision maker in the household, and he or she will be having the food after the guest eats the food. So even though we say food and clothing and shelter are basic needs, among the basic needs, food comes first. And many a time as children, if you recall, if how much our lunch or some item is given from our home to be taken for excursion or to be taken for school or college, during lunchtime or break time or whenever we are enjoying the food during excursion or something, the first thing which our eyes will go is to somebody's food packet. So somebody defined food is something which I prefer sitting in my friend's tiffin box. So still we appreciate food, we appreciate clothing and also shelter. Among that, but life is more than food, that we should remember. But even in this food concept, across the PAD state, that is Kerala and Himachal Pradesh, there is unity in diversity, and food serves as a bridge not only among friends but also for a nation. And with this, I thank you all for listening. And if there are any questions, we can take it up, or I will leave it to the chair to find it out. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you for the informative session on the similarities of food patterns of the state of Kerala as well as on Himachal Pradesh. Any queries on any from the participants? Anyone want to have a discussion on this?
Yeah, I want to say that the presentation is really wonderful. I'm Dr. Raja Rao from Port Blair.
Yes,
Greetings to all of you.
Yes.
And the presentation is really wonderful, and we get really a lot of information. I lived for about 3.5 years in Himachal Pradesh, Shimla, and I know the food patterns there, but I didn't know much about the food patterns of Port Blair, Kerala. But this lecture gave me a wonderful idea about the food patterns and the similarities that are existing both in Himachal and Kerala. It is a wonderful session. I enjoyed it. Thank you. Over.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Anyone else? Okay, thank you. The next, we'll have a session on ethnic and healthy foods of Kerala, which will be delivered by Dr. Suma Divakar, Professor and Head, Department of Community Science, College of Agriculture, Velliyani, Trivandrum. Madam, over to you.
Thank you, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes. Kindly permit me to share my slides. At the outset, let me convey my thanks to Regional Director Trivandrum for giving me this opportunity to interact with the IGNOU fraternity. I'm also a part of it. Are the slides visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So let me start this way, recalling how my state of Kerala is addressed all over the world as God's own country. It is named so, not only because of its scenic beauty and all its natural resources, but also very much also because of its richness in ethnic food items. Especially people all over the world come to Kerala for the fish preparations, the spicy preparations from the backwaters. They are so well known all over the world. Our Sadhya, the feast of Kerala, is cherished by one and all for its richness in nutrients and also in variety. And we have some iconic breakfast dishes which are valued not only for their taste but also for their nutritive value. Highly steamed, we say the steamed foods are the best foods. We have steamed dishes like the putta made from different types of grains with the apt combinations. So all these are real attractions of Kerala. We have the delicious appam and stew, which is world famous, and so many other things. So coming to my topic, the ethnic and healthy foods of Kerala. It's not possible for me to go through all the food items. At least I thought I would take up some of the healthy foods, especially during the COVID times. We had so much importance for foods that gave immunity. So let me first come to the point. What are ethnic foods? So ethnic foods are which is originated from a particular culture or heritage, because using the locally available ingredients. That is, it will be specific to that area and to those people, and it will be the best possible option for the people of that area. So traditional foods or the ethnic foods represents the culture of that place. It also represents regional differences. See, for example, in North Kerala, the dishes may be different. In South Kerala, it may be different. Throughout the state, there are differences in the preparations and also the dishes. So now the problem with ethnic foods is that they are facing severe competition from the commercial foods. Our new generation are not aware of our ethnic foods, many of the ethnic foods. This is because of the fast life mostly. We'll come to that. And many people do not know the knowledge or the skill to prepare such ethnic foods. So there is need to now revive all these ethnic foods, thinking of the unhealthy foods that are coming in the market. And also we are looking away from the nutritional qualities of our ethnic foods. We are soon facing a situation where the traditional or the ethnic dishes will become extinct from our state. Let's see why the ethnic foods have waned off from the scenario. It's mainly because of modernization. All our traditional or the ethnic dishes are cumbersome to prepare. Everything in earlier days used to be prepared at home manually. Now a lot of mechanization has come up. So people are all looking into fast foods. Now we are actually trying to promote slow foods in the present day of health and nutrition. We should go from fast foods to slow foods for better health. So because of the scientific temper with new technologies coming up, new products, food products are also entering the market. People are getting attracted to new processed products, leaving behind our ethnic foods. And there is a gap between the practice and knowledge. And the urban culture, I should say, is a main reason for our ethnic foods going away from us. We are going into fast foods, packet foods, and energy-dense drinks. Nobody is prepared to go in for elaborate preparations to get tasty foods. So now there is a need to bring back our ethnic foods because health specialists have realized that they are better off in quality. And when we are facing foods insecurity, we should realize that we are not utilizing our local foodstuffs. And the ones we are now prone to or we are forced to buy are full of chemicals that are processed. So coming to the health promoting ethnic foods of Kerala, I would say the best item to start with is our parboiled rice. Our rice, which is pre-processed, that is usually we have the rice which is milled and then consumed directly. We actually, in the parboiled rice, there is actually a steaming taking place before the milling, which makes it rich in fiber, bran, B vitamins, potassium, phosphorus, and magnesium. And it gives a peculiar flavor, which is the secret of the delicious feast of Kerala. The main staple diet of Kerala is the parboiled rice, which is not only tasty, but also nutritious. After rice, I would say the best and the nutritious healthy food of Kerala is the kanji. There is a colloquial use of teasing people that you're a kanji. Kanji means good for nothing. This is actually just not the fact. Kanji is the most nutritious of all foods, I would say, in the Kerala context. It is actually the rice soup, especially made with the parboiled rice. The Palakkadan matta, the particular variety Palakkadan matta used for making kanji is found to be the best and the nutritious kanji of all the different types of kanji. Especially we have the Karnataka, the month of Karnataka. We have the month of Karnataka, the monsoon month, where there used to be a practice, and some people are even continuing even now to maintain their health. They take up practices to maintain their health. So In Karkadakam, what they do is they take up all oil baths, etc., to rejuvenate their health. And along with that, they have the habit of taking the kanji, the rice soup with different embellishments. I think there's some disturbance on the other side. I think somebody's got to mute.
Answer മാത്രം സിംഗിൾ വൺ പേജ് ബാക്കി ഡോക്യുമെന്റ് മൊത്തം ബാക്ക് ടു ബാക്ക് എന്നിട്ട് 5 കൂടി എന്നെ വെയിറ്റ് ഇത്രയില്ലേ ഇത്രയും വെയിറ്റ് ഇല്ലേ കൊണ്ടുപോകുമ്പോൾ എന്ത് പാടാന്ന് ആലോചിക്കുന്നത്.
Can I continue? The kanji is valued for its probiotic effect, because we know probiotics are needed by the body for giving useful microbes. A typical probiotic which is advised by doctors is our common curd and yogurt. So kanji, after a bit of fermentation, is said to be the best probiotic because it is high in magnesium and vitamin A. So there are different versions of the kanji. That is, there are efforts to improve the quality of the kanji. That is, without by adding pulses like horse gram, Bengal gram, green gram, and also fenugreek. The kanji becomes even more nutritious and healthy. The kanji I talked to you about given during the monsoon months is called the Marinna kanji. It's called the medicinal rice soup. It is made with the parboiled rice, cooked along with coriander, turmeric, and grated coconut. There are different versions to this, healthy versions to this. The Nyavara rice, which is the medicinal rice, now given a lot of propaganda because of its medicinal properties, is cooked along with fenugreek seeds, dried ginger powder, crushed pepper, jeera, there is cumin, ajwain, garlic, and finally the coconut milk. And there are certain herbal extracts. There are different commercial brands of this herbal extracts by different Ayurveda groups. So it depends on or we can even add our local, whatever medicinal plants available to us, we can add that extract also to this Marinna kanji to make it more healthy and consume it especially during the months of monsoon. This Marinna kanji, according to Ayurveda, it controls the three doshas. You know, Ayurveda is actually a balance of the three doshas, the Kapha, Pitta, and Vata. So all the three doshas are balanced. Marinna kanji because of these ingredients. And it is essential that when you have the Marinna kanji during the month of monsoon month, you have to avoid alcohol, non-vegetarian foods, sour and hot foods to get the full effect of the Marinna kanji. There is the Kurundoti kanji given especially to women in Kerala for easy delivery, for easy muscle contractions, etc., by using the weed called Kurundoti. The scientific name is Sida cardifolia. The extract of this leaf is also added to the kanji and given to pregnant women, especially to make their delivery easier. Then there is another form, the Uluva kanji, parboiled rice cooked along with fenugreek alone. And fenugreek is now being studied for many medicinal properties. It is found to be useful for regulating blood sugar levels and controlling gastritis. And it is also good for lactating mothers for milk production. So Uluva kanji can be taken by all age groups for healthy. Especially kanji is an ideal dinner preparation because it's not heavy and it's easy to digest. So in Ayurveda, fenugreek or uluva is having a lot of importance. As I said, it helps in controlling the heat in the body. That is the kapha-dominated people who have problems of respiratory problems. For them, the fenugreek is especially helpful to improve their immunity. And it also helps to generate heat in the body and gives vitality to the body. There are some fenugreek-based dishes, especially of Kerala. Fenugreek is soaked overnight. Fenugreek is soaked overnight, crushed and mixed with jaggery, and then mixed with coconut milk and consumed raw. There is no cooking here. The ground fenugreek is consumed with jaggery and coconut. All the health values of fenugreek and jaggery and coconut. Sugar, as you know, is slow poison. Jaggery is the ideal combination for this drink. Then we have another preparation with fenugreek. There is a pounded fenugreek with jaggery and coconut and made into balls. And this is ideal for girls during the menstrual time to improve their menstrual cycles. So why we add cumin is because cumin has a lot of health properties like improving the digestion.
Shailaja madam,
I think
please.
something needs to be muted there.
Please mute your.
Cumin seeds are especially useful because it is good for digestion. There are very studies to all these and prove anti-inflammatory properties. Especially this property is utilized for the preparation of the jeera water in Kerala. We have a glass of jeera water during feast or after a heavy meal to improve the digestion. Next form of kanji is the Navadanya kanji, which is made from 9 ingredients. Navadanya kanji, we have the ingredients like the rice, black gram, horse gram, Bengal gram, green gram, red gram, along with fenugreek, mustard, and chama. Chama is a millet, which is also added, cooked together. A small portion of, equal portion of all these can be cooked together and is consumed with the cooked water. This is the Navadanya kanji, giving the both the proteins, carbohydrates, nutrients, and all the bioactives. Then we have the Manjal kanji. Manjal kanji is the raw brown rice cooked along with turmeric, cumin, and coconut milk. It is said that the ideal effect of Manjal kanji comes only if you have it for 2 consecutive days. Because turmeric is said to be a brain food. It is especially good for children who are in the growing stage. Then we have the Pazhan kanji. Pazhan kanji is a fermented kanji that is kept overnight. In earlier days, it is even now practiced. The labor class people used to have Pazhan kanji during the mid time when they are going early into the fields to work. They come by 10:30, 11 to quench their thirst and also their hunger. So this Pazhan kanji is a leftover rice gruel kept in mud pots, which will be fermented. And there is also the habit of adding something spicy like pickle or the previous day's curries into it and making it of peculiar flavor. This Pazhan kanji is found to be rich in vitamin B6 and B12, which is not available in normal food preparations. And hence, it is a better probiotic than the other kanji. And lactic acid bacteria, availability of the micronutrients and minerals of the rice and the ingredients added into it. So now we can see even in the 5-star hotels, this Pazhan kanji is kept as a item in all the big spreads. They are kept in terracotta type of pots, and either they are mixed with curd or they are also added with the previous day's fish curry or pickles or the previous day's vegetable curry to make it even more tastier. So it is now valued as a luxury item even in some hotels. Now we have another Kerala iconic snack called the Tavida Unda. Tavida is a rice bran. Earlier we used to have the milling of rice at homes when rice bran used to accumulate. So this bran is rich in vitamin B complex. This bran is mixed with grated coconut and into a duff and spread in banana leaves and steamed. So it is an ideal steamed healthy snack of Kerala, which is not known to many of our new generations. So why bran? Bran is the rich source of lot of antioxidants like gamma oryzanol, phytosterols, and they have a lot of antioxidant property, and they are sources of ferulic acid, which is also an antioxidant not found in many foods, vitamin B and vitamin E. So all these rich ingredients are found in bran. Another healthy, or rather I should say an apt dish during the Corona times was our dry ginger Ayurvedic coffee. That's called the chukku kapi. Instead of going in for the commercial cough syrups, Kerala is having this iconic drink of the home remedial drink, which is both spicy and sweet. Made with dry ginger, cumin, black pepper, and palm jaggery. All these healthy ingredients are added together and boiled and kept as a concoction and had in the steamed form to relieve all respiratory problems. So the advantages of adding coriander into this black coffee or this chukku kapi is that, according to Ayurveda, coriander seeds, as I told you earlier, balances all the doshas. Our health is all balance of all the three doshas. That is the, as I told you, Vada, Pitta, and Kapha. So this actually balances all the doshas, and this is proved in Ayurveda, and it helps in decreasing congestion, joint pains. It is also having the property of lowering cholesterol, and it is also an anti-diabetic, coriander seeds. Similarly, the palm jaggery, it is called the karipeti here. It is made from the palm, unlike the sugarcane jaggery molasses we use, which is more healthy. Palm jaggery, when added into chukku kapi, makes it more healthy and nutritious. And there is another preparation of this palm jaggery. It is given to pregnant women. That is palm jaggery mixed with pepper and ajwain are pounded together and kept and given to pregnant women, because they are not supposed to have medicines when they have fever or cold. So this actually relieves them immediately of the chances of getting cold. So what are the established health benefits of palm jaggery is that it improves digestion, and it's especially good for women because it reduces menstrual cramps, and it relieves cough and cold. It prevents anemia, and it's supposed to be more rich in iron. That's why it's said to prevent anemia. It maintains blood pressure. Then adding black pepper to this coffee is to help in relieving the abdominal pains, relieving respiratory problems, and also if you have slight chances of having fever, it increases the sweating. So the toxin removal is there because of the black pepper. Now, there are studies which show that black pepper is used in obesity treatment. So actually, black pepper has a lot of functions. So it is also an ideal ingredient into our chukku kapi. And besides all this, it is also an antibacterial, antifungal, and it is used in the management of hyperthyroidism. And it's good to maintain the menstrual balance and also to improve the blood circulation. And it also has properties of solving our skin problems. Now, coming to the dry ginger, which is also an ingredient of our chukku kapi. Dry ginger is ideal for increasing the metabolism and all our gastrointestinal stress. Just like we use ginger to control all our gastric problems, the dried form of ginger is always ideal to relieve all our gastrointestinal distress. And then it is good for women with morning sickness. It will give a ideal, if you have a concoction of dry ginger and coffee, it will actually relieve them of their nausea and morning sickness. Another home drink that is used during cold in Kerala is the palm jaggery black coffee with tulsi leaves. Tulsi leaves are there in most of the homes, scientifically known as the Ocimum sanctum. It is rich in bioactives. So most of the bioactives are found to be in this particular plant, and the bioactives are eugenol, ursolic and rosamarinic acid, apigenin, lutein, ocimimososides A and B. All these are found in tulsi leaves, which also helps in relieving our respiratory problems. So tulsi leaf in coffee also helps. This is another dish of Kerala, inji chamandi. In earlier scriptures we have heard of this only one dish which is equivalent to 101 curries. There are people who could not afford to have many dishes, but this one curry could take the place of 101 curries. That's what it is said. It is just a mixture of ginger, ground ginger, green chili, and salt, with or without coriander leaves, and it is mixed into curd and seasoned. So it has the sour taste, the hot taste, and it's actually an anti-inflammatory dish. And since the curd is there, it is acting as a probiotic for gut health. Another typical Kerala preparation is the puli inji. Puli inji is more of in the central Kerala and North Kerala, where instead of the ginger pickle in South Kerala, they use the puli inji. Puli inji is actually tamarind. Tamarind mixed with ginger, green chili, and curry leaves, along with turmeric. They are boiled together and concentrated and kept for months together and used for lunch or used as a side dish for snacks, etc. It has shelf life of about 1 week without any preservative, just concentrated by heat. This is called the puli inji. Then we have the typical Nellika Kashayam. Nellika is our amla. Earlier, in all old households, we did not have cough syrups. We just had this Nellika Kashayam, where in the earthenwares, we call it the bharani. We have the habit of alternating amlas and jaggery in different layers. And when the amla comes in season, it is harvested together, cleaned, and put into bharanis, not all on itself, but alternated with jaggery and kept tied for 41 days. After 41 days, the total syrup is sieved out and stored and kept as a tonic for the family, which if consumed daily relieves. That's why we didn't have much of cold and fever in those times, because all these natural immunity enhancers were there at home. So coming to the nutraceutical properties of amla, it not only helps in improving our anemic conditions, it also has proved to be a good anti-diabetic agent, anti-cholesterol agent. It improves the liver function. It also helps in controlling cough, flu, and mouth ulcers. Mouth ulcers come about when we have a lot of antibiotics. So when you have such problems, having a paste of amla would help to relieve of this ulcers. Now our iconic ingredient is our cassava. Cassava was once upon a time a staple food of Kerala, but now it is given way totally to rice. However, there was a practice of storing tapioca by drying and then used when out of season or during rainy season as cooked and used as kappa pudukka. That is, it is seasoned with coconut and other embellishments. The tapioca flour. Tapioca can be dried and powdered, and the powder can be used to make putta. Putta is another breakfast dish of Kerala, which is a typical item of Kerala, usually made with parboiled rice and raw rice. But here in cassava putta, the blanched tapioca dried is milled and it is used as the main ingredient. It can be had alone or mixed with pulses, fruits like jackfruit, banana, etc., and even had jaggery. And it is steamed in rods made with bamboo or any metal like steel or aluminium. The bamboo, typical bamboo made, bamboo stem made cassava putta was very nutritious and healthy, which was used in earlier days. It is mixed with scraped coconut to add to its taste and also its nutritive value. Let's see into the health benefits of tapioca. We have the problem now of a lot of ADHD children, attention deficit children, hyperactive children. So what the doctor says, they should be given gluten-free foods. Most of our foods are having gluten, like our biscuits, cakes, etc. So we are all looking into gluten-free foods. So tapioca is identified as a good gluten-free ingredient, which is easy to digest, rich in calories and calcium, and also having iron, copper, B complex vitamins. And the ideal combination of tapioca would be to have it with non-vegetarian foods like meat, fish, poultry, etc., which makes it balance for the lack of protein it has. Next, traditional traditional or ethnic food of Kerala is the jackfruit seed unda, which most of our new generation people would not know. The jackfruit seeds are valued more than the jackfruit bulbs because of their rich nutrients and bioactive compounds. The seeds are fried and the skin removed. It is mixed with cashewnut, jaggery, and coconut. The pounded jackfruit seed is mixed with cashewnut, jaggery, and coconut and steamed in the banana leaf. So which makes it all the more nutritive. So that is the jackfruit seed unda, which has actually died out from our new generation. Now coming to the nutraceutical properties of jackfruit seed is found to be anti-cancerous. That is the greatest application of jackfruit seed now. And it is found to have cholesterol lowering effects and high potassium, so favoring heart. Then in Kerala, we have, as I said, the dishes vary all throughout the states. We have the community called Tiyas of North Kerala who have some very special healthy preparations. One of them is the pidi unda. That is, it is very typical of that community. That is, they pound coconut with jaggery, cardamom, cumin, and salt and make it into balls. So it is their, just like, since it is not fried in oil, it is more of a healthy snack, which is ethnic food of North Kerala among the Tiya community. Then some other Tiya preparations are the palalas. The palalas are a sweet which is actually folded in coconut leaves. Inside the coconut leaf, you have the melted jaggery, cumin, and cardamom. It is pounded and kept into the coconut leaf and folded into triangles. And one triangle can go with 250 grams of rice. That is the combination. In earlier days, they did not have many dishes alongside the rice. So one triangle would go up in combination with 250 grams of rice. And in central Kerala, there is the practice of using more of arrowroot in their preparations. Arrowroot has more popularity in central Kerala, especially among the women. They have a fast called the Trivandrum. The Trivandrum is a very important festival of central Kerala, where after the festival, after the day's fast, women finish their fast by having the arrowroot preparations. Arrowroots are harvested from the courtyard itself. They are washed, scraped, mixed with water, then fermented, and then decanted. The slurry is then dried and stored. The top portions are actually decanted off, and the slurry is used as the flour, which can be made into porridges, drinks, halwas, etc. So the nutraceutical properties of arrowroot is that, especially you all know, arrowroot is used especially to control diarrhea. It is also a gluten-free food like tapioca. It is a source of prebiotic. Actually, it favors the growth of microorganisms that are useful for our intestine. Then it increases the immunity of the body. Then there used to be a ethnic practice of using the mango kernels. That is, mango kernels which are discarded after consuming the mango are not utilized now, I should say. In earlier days, it was the mango seed was split open, and then the kernel coming out of it was used, especially during when there was famine in Kerala during the World War times. In the district of Kollam especially, it is reported that this was a staple diet. This powder was consumed earlier with honey to control diarrhea, control cholesterol, blood sugar, etc. And it's also good for rejuvenating the skin. So this dried kernel, how it is used is that it is powdered and boiled in water, and the water is decanted off because it will be quite bitter. Then the sediment is cooked with coconut milk, jaggery, tamarind, seed powder, etc. It can be mixed with rice flour and cooked for treating diarrhea also. So this mango seed kernel had a lot of application during the time of famines.
Hello.
Then there is a typical dish of our Thrissur district. As in central Kerala, we have the Thrissur district where they use more of pumpkin for a preparation called paliyapam. So pumpkin paliyapam is made by mixing pumpkin, green gram, onions, fried coconut, and roasted rice powder, and they are made into thick porridges. So pumpkin is valued for its high beta carotene. It is having anti-cancer properties. It is, since it is rich in beta carotene, it is good for our eye health and heart diseases. Another ethnic item of Kerala is our mulayari, that is the bamboo rice preparations. It is actually more popular among the tribals. These are the seeds of the dying bamboo shoot. It doesn't come all throughout the year. It only comes during April, May. And it's given a lot of importance, given a lot of significance. Actually, women are not supposed to go near the bamboo trees to harvest them. It is actually men who harvest them. They are extremely hygienically collected. And this rice is used to make products like desserts like payasam, kanni, ada, etc. It has a lot of medicinal and health and nutritive value. So coming to the nutraceutical properties of bamboo rice, as I said about the earlier dishes, this also balances all the three doshas of kapha, pitta, and dosha. That is, it can remove all the toxins from our body, good for menstrual disorders. It is also having anti-cholesterol, hypocholesterol, hypoglycemic effects, and it's also good for women, pregnant women, to overcome vitamin deficiency. An ethnic practice in olden days to control our digestive disorders. There was no practice of resorting to medicines. There used to be a weed called, it's now commonly called in Malayalam Puliyari. In scientific name is Oxalis corniculata. It is used in the form of chutney to relieve digestive disturbances. It is actually ground with green chili, onion, and coconut oil to relieve of small gastric problems. It is now lying underutilized in our courtyards. So there are a lot of properties, nutraceutical properties associated with this Oxalis corniculata. It is antifungal, anti-ulcer, anti-inflammatory, anti-diabetic, abortifacient. Like it seems it used to be used to bring about abortion, unwanted deliveries, etc. Then it had wound healing properties. All these have been established by the various studies. Then we have the ethnic colocasia leaf preparations. Colocasia used to be found in all courtyards. It is there is a typical, I think the earlier speaker talked about this. There is a typical dish made with colocasia leaf. It is used especially among the Konkani communities. That is, they make a mixture of raw rice with coconut, turmeric, salt, and chili, and spread it over the colocasia leaves and steam it. So it actually gets the health properties of the leaf and also gives us a taste to the dish by the mixture of rice, spices, etc. Coming to the nutraceutical properties of the colocasia leaf, being a leaf, it's rich in vitamin C and polyphenols, which are good antioxidants, and rich in fiber. It enhances the eye health, balances the electrolytes in the body, and it's also good for the collagen formations. The healthy snack of Kerala, valued now more than ever, because we are told to give away our fried foods, are the adas. The adas are steamed snacks made with typical leaves. Mostly it is the banana leaf which is more popular. Then we have the poriuni leaves, the parithiela leaves, the pictures are given, and the vayana ila. The flavor of these leaves are also got into the rice preparation kept inside the leaf, that is steam. There can be sweet preparations and also spicy preparation, but the coating will be the leaf, which will be removed before consuming. This is a typical healthy dish of North Kerala called the pattila curry. Pattila means, patta means 10. There are 10 healthy ingredients, which is equivalent to 100 curries. That is, it has colocasia leaf, colocasia stem, cassia thorn, green leafy vegetable, ash gourd, cucumber, pumpkin, amaranth, yam, cowpea, climbing nettle. That's a sort of weed which we neglect, but it has a lot of medicinal properties. It's called the kodithuva in Malayalam. So all these 10 ingredients are mixed into the pattila curry. This is also a special ingredient during our monsoon times, which improves the health. In earlier days, we did families or households did not depend on deworming drugs. There was this nut grass, which is scientifically called it's a common weed seed in our courtyards. It's called the Cypress rotundus. The roots of this nut grass were crushed and cooked in milk and given to children and adults for deworming. Another dish can be called Kerala's dish and even Tamil Nadu's dish because it's a dish. It is a preparation of Kanyakumari district, which is a border district of Tamil Nadu also. So this is a Nannari Sarbat. We have the Naranandi, that is scientifically called the Decalephis hamiltoni. This is mostly consumed by the Keralites. That's why I mentioned it here. While traveling from Kanyakumari to Trivandrum, we have the habit of buying this Nannari Sarbat from Kanyakumari, which is a thirst-quenching and hepatoprotective agent. It is actually the root of the plant which is used here as a beverage, and it is recommended for patients suffering from dehydration. What is done is the fresh roots are collected, dried, and cut into small pieces and powdered. This powder, that is at the rate of 100 grams, added to 1 liter of water and is kept soaked for 12 hours and later boiled. And to this, we add other ingredients. We have the habit of adding the palm fruit called the nong along with this. So this preparation is preserved in sugar, and then to this we can add other fruits and have it. Especially the nong is added, even pineapple is added, watermelon is added. So this serves as a base, and because it has a lot of medicinal property and it has a long shelf life. I would not be doing justice to my presentation if I don't mention our Onam Sadhya. Sadhya is not for Onam festival alone, it's there for Vishu, etc. But our Onam Sadhya is very famous all over the world. It ranges from 18 dishes to 64 dishes, and a lot of combinations of vegetarian curries are there. But now even non-vegetarian dishes are served in our Onam Sadhya. The basic plate is the banana leaf, which is rich in antioxidants. Unlike our plates, which may not be even hygienically washed, the banana leaves, which are well cleaned, when hot steamed rice and the curries are served into it, is becoming enriched with antioxidants also. And some of our dishes called the kalan. Kalan is a curd-based dish which has alkaline root vegetables. So it is an ideal combination for a probiotic. Then we have the Olen. Olen is valued because after a heavy dish, after a heavy meal, the Olen is served after 2 or 3 courses to make the system cool and give a diuretic effect to remove all toxins. And this Olen is made with coconut milk, which is high in medium chain triglycerides and also lauric acid. Then we have the very important nutritious avial, which is made with a mix of a number of vegetables. 10 to 12 vegetables are added and cooked with coconut with all its richness of medium chain triglycerides and monolaurin, promoting monolaurin. It is loaded with nutrients. This one avial will balance any dish in the world for its nutrients and antioxidants. Then we have the important rasam after the heavy meal. After having a dish, having a heavy meal with ranging from 24 to 64 curries, the body will not be able to digest the whole thing. So we have the rasam, which is given, which is anti-inflammatory, antibacterial, and antioxidant. It is a tamarind and coriander-based dish, which is served either to the rice or can be had to drink. So these are some of the ethnic dishes I covered during my presentation. There has been a lot of documentation efforts about in this line. For example, Veena, George, and Christopher have done a study on the nutritive value of the edible leaves used in Attapadi among the tribals. This is just to revive the use of all our ethnic foods. So this has been published Then we have the documentation effort by Nawaz and co-workers, again on the food habits of tribals in Idiki district, where a lot of leafy vegetables have been told to be, have been reported. Then we have a study of Kerala Agriculture University itself, where 12 traditional foods of 3 districts were selected, replicated, and the quality evaluation done under the laboratory conditions to identify the health properties. Then coming to various studies on ethnic foods, putta, which is our, I should say, the iconic breakfast dish of Kerala, is found to be having the lowest glycemic index actually compared to glucose than the other breakfast items from Kerala. There was a comparative study about the different breakfast dishes, and putta was supposed to have the lower glycemic rate. Then there is a book which everybody should read on the quality analysis of rasam, which I told you earlier, the drink which we have as a soup after the heavy meals, which is rich in all nutrients and also having carminative properties. Then there is another, this I had mentioned earlier, this is a study by Kerala Agriculture University. So I think I'll conclude my presentation after this with a concluding note that we need to revive our ethnic foods because they may become endangered in the near future. And they are especially needed in the context of food security when we are depending so much on the neighboring states for all our food requirements. We are having so much of ethnic foods of our own, and it is very important that knowledge of their production or their preparation is not lost. And the importance of the nutritional qualities, if promoted, could actually bring back out. So the wealth of the knowledge on ethnic products needs to be expanded in collaboration with small-scale food processors. Only then it can become commercial. And finally, ethnic food to promote a healthy future. So with this, I stop my presentation. I'm ready to answer your queries.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Over to the participants for their doubts and questions, please.
Good morning, madam. I have one question, madam. Are you hearing?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So actually, that in
Kerala,
Kerala,
I can.
In Kerala, we are usually in hotel and food everywhere we are using only matta rice. Okay. This matta rice, what is a chemical components and what is the nutrition value for matta rice compared to punni rice or other varieties of Indian rices? So why it is traditionally it is continued in Kerala only matta rice, and whether the agriculture cultivation practice is going on here more or not? These are all the some information is needed according this.
So this is a traditional practice of having parboiled rice because it is more healthy. You're pre-processing the rice, you're steaming the whole paddy and then milling it. So what happens is the husk is depositing the vitamin B complex and fiber into the rice, which makes it more healthy compared to the raw rice. Usually the practice is to mill the rice as soon as it is dried. Here we are actually steaming it and then drying it and then milling it. So the advantage is that the vitamin content, that especially the B complex content is higher in this, the fiber content is higher in this, and it is more healthy compared to. And recently the glycemic index has also been compared, glycemic index of parboiled rice, especially for diabetic people, it is found to be more useful.
So yeah, this matta rice cultivation in Kerala is much more, yeah, compared to all others.
That's mainly because of our traditional practice. We are used to having this.
Percentage of the cultivation only matta rice.
Yeah.
Okay, madam. Thank you.
Ethnic practice. It's our ethnic practice to have this.
Yeah. Correct. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Hello.
Others, please.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good morning, madam. This is regarding
Morning,
just I
sir.
want to give some information about while you're making your presentation, you mentioned about the Nannar Sarbat. I think this is very popular even in the North Andhra Pradesh, Araku Valley tribal area, Visakhapatnam and Srikakulam, Vijayanagaram district, hilly terrain tribal people prepare this, and the Girijan Corporation of Andhra Pradesh markets it very widely across the state. Nannar Sarbat, same whatever ingredients are same in the color and everything is same, and it's very popular there.
So I think it's ethnic to South India.
Yeah. Nannar Sarbat. It is very.
So Kerala, I should say it's more popular in South Kerala.
Yeah, but in the North Andhra also it is very popular. During the summer, people consume it more to avoid dehydration and other things. And again, I'm very happy to know about the uses of the mango seed kernel. It's really a news to me. It's, even that people used to throw it out.
Yeah.
It's wasted. It's wasted a lot.
It's
but
found to be.
There's a lot of use.
It needs to be exploited, sir. There are a lot of medicinal properties, especially the digestive functions, are improved by the use of
Thank you.
Mango kernel. So it needs to be exploited.
Any more?
Sir, I am Jalgi Kumari from RC Cochin. Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you hear me? Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. It is a wonderful presentation, and because most of the things all the people are familiar with the items you mentioned here. It was wonderful and informative. I was enjoying it. Somehow in between, my mic was also unmuted. Sorry for that. I was telling. So, ma'am, it was beneficial if you were telling about the seasonal foods of Kerala. It means in olden days, our older people were utilizing the jackfruit season as such, isn't it? Kacha jackfruit and ripe one, and the seed is also using. And together with this drumsticks, mango and jack, 3 of these things are coming together in one season. Yeah. And we are utilizing everything. Means most of the days Kerala people, especially in north area, they are making chakakuru manga curry, isn't it? With mango, chakakuru manga. Yes. Using all these 3 things, means drumstick, mango, and seed of jackfruit. So anyway, so many things are there. Palm seeds that are also there. It's very wonderful, and I am appreciating this effort. And I think in an exhaustive mode, first time I am hearing all this together.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. I am appreciating and giving you thanks for that. So it was wonderful also, ma'am.
Well, a lot of dishes. We have an umpteen number of dishes. I couldn't cover the whole thing. I just picked up a few. That's all.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any more? Shimla, if you have any queries about the dishes of Kerala, most probably people from Himachal Pradesh would be liking to know more about the dishes of Kerala. Okay, then if you don't have any queries or questions, let's wind up this session. So thank you ma'am, Suma Divakar madam, for your excellent presentation. Thank you very much. We look forward for more presentations from your
I
side.
should be thanking you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. And all the participants, I think we'll be breaking for the lunch session now, because I think we are ahead of our program. In fact, we should have broken for the lunch at 1 p.m. But since the sessions are fast, and moreover, we couldn't adjust for the other topics during this time. So we'll have to wait for the other resource persons for joining. So we'll break for lunch now, and then we'll be coming back at 1:30 for the next sessions, session 3, which will be taken up by Dr. Krishnaja U on eating right with ethnic food crops of Kerala. So we'll all join back at 1:30. Okay, good day. Good afternoon. Shall we start? I think it's 1:30. Ma'am, you are there, no? Krishnaja. Krishnaja, ma'am?
Yes, I'm here.
Sir, shall we start, sir? Sir, Joginder, sir, shall we start?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So the next session is on eating right with ethnic food crops of Kerala. Dr. Krishnaja, you will be delivering this topic. So on behalf of the Ek Bharat, Shreshth Bharat program organized jointly by Trivandrum, Cochin and Shimla, we welcome you to this session. Please, ma'am, you can handle the session. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. So first of all, thank you for giving me such an opportunity. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay. Shall we go into the session then?
Yes, you can proceed.
Okay, thank you. Is the screen visible?
Yes, it's visible, ma'am.
Okay. So before getting into my topic, I would like to take you through the statistics, which is very prominent related to this topic. So from this picture, I can see that compared to the both years, the production rate, especially when we consider in relation to the food grain, has always been on the increasing side. Okay, so it is like almost like the which is equal to the targeted rates of both rice, wheat, and all other crops, and also of that of the pulses. So and you can also see that when it comes to fruit and vegetable production also, India is ranking just second to that of China in both the fruit and vegetable production. So you must understand that we do not have a problem with production in our country. Okay. So, and you must also have known what is food security. What do you mean by food security? So, we have enough production. So, we have availability. So, but do the people have accessibility? That again is a question. And affordability. In certain states, definitely the affordability level has increased tremendously over the past few decades. And how effectively these food components are being utilized, and these are called as the three pillars of food security. Okay, and the accessibility, availability, and affordability must be throughout stably. It must be given to a population throughout a year. Only then we can call a group of population or a community is having a food security. So again, now you'll might have a doubt like, is the food security and nutrition security, is it the same or is it different? I would like to add that nutrition security along with the food security, if the food whatever is available is in a right proportion, the right quantity, and not only in the quantity wise but also in the quality wise. That is, it should give you all the right kind of nutrients. So that is when we can call a community is secured nutritionally. So they should, along with the right kind of food, the environmental or the sanitary and hygienic conditions must also be prevailing for a community to become nutritionally secure. So we have enough production, and we now know what is the range of what you call as food security, or what you call as nutritional security. So now let me show you some other statistics where you can see that this is the nutrition status. Like nearly 2 billion children are lacking in or deficient in iron and vitamin A. So these are the micronutrients. And this is also a state of malnourishment in our country, especially of stunting, wasting levels, and both the double burden of obesity or the malnourishment is also prevailing on one side when people are starving. On the other side, there is a condition of overnourishment also. So you can see that 1 in 4 children throughout the world are malnourished, and it is a pathetic condition to know that there are children dying of hunger even in this situation. So this is just another report which shows up that of and how much is the extent of the malnourishment in our country. Okay, so India accounts for 1/3 of the wasted children. So uh, uh, among the world nations, the children of wasting comes 1/3 of the children comes only from India alone. So that's a really an alarming situation. So there is still we rank in the 1 or 2 position among the 117 countries in the global hunger index. And most of the micronutrient deficiencies are also very prevalent among our country. So this is so that you know that this micronutrient deficiency is called as a hidden hunger. There is a hidden hunger. We always speak of the protein energy malnourishment, only of the carbohydrates or the calories, the protein, fat. But always the micronutrient deficiencies become not very much spoken in the case of nutritional deficiency. But over the last a decade or so, nutritional deficiency, especially micronutrient deficiency, has scored some limelight. Okay, so you can see this in the hidden hunger crisis in the world. You can say that it shows that India is in an alarmingly high levels. Okay, so the alarmingly high levels. We are in the hidden hunger crisis. We are in the alarmingly higher side. So, and the government has implemented many programs to overcome these nutritional deficiencies. So, how far is it effective? So, what about the Cochin Abhiyan? So, this is a picture of Kerala. So, Kerala is found to, in all other demographic statistics, Kerala is found to be like the maternal mortality rate, morbidity rate, everything is on the lesser side. Even the educational system of the woman is on the higher side. We have a higher male-female sex ratio is also on the higher side. But still, it is a worry to know that there are certain group of communities who are still not getting the right kind of nutrition through the most of the nutrition mission programs or any kinds of programs applied by the government. So this is so there is, especially in among the tribal community, there is a place called Attapadi. There are children dying of hunger and malnourishment. So there is a very large gap between the in the claims of what we say is the demographic statistics of Kerala and when it compared to the such groups. So why are we? So this is one side. So on the other side, you should have known that Kerala is called as a capital. Is a diabetes. India is a diabetes capital of the world, and Kerala is the topmost diabetes. Not only diabetes, and we Kerala are fighting for other equivalent positions for hypertension and other related lifestyle diseases also. So with the adult male, you can see that in Kerala the prevalence is nearly 27%. On a national average, it is just 15%. So and the hypertension levels also, you can see that the males are on the higher side. They have a higher rates of hypertension and diabetes, and even in cancer levels are also increasing in Kerala. And again, the government has taken lots of initiatives like India Hypertension Management Initiative, Diabetes Control Missions, and there are Ardram programs, so many programs which have come forward to control or to rein these silent killers, which is a threat to our community. So why this changes? Why this has happened in our country? So when I was given this topic of ethnic food crops of Kerala or foods of Kerala, when I just searched through the internet, the first thing the food they suggested, the food of Kerala was parathas, Kerala paratha and beef curry is something which the people or the tourists who visit Kerala must never miss. So that was the thing. So that means there is a changing food habit in the society of Kerala. So that is why I have chosen this topic of eating right with the ethnic foods of Kerala. How this drastic change has happened over the period of years. How healthy was the population of Kerala, and how this now it has become the topmost in most of the silent diseases of the silent, which is called as the silent killers like diabetes, hypertension, cancer, and other non-communicable diseases. So myself, I am Dr. Krishna Jayu. I am assistant professor from the Department of Community Science. So with this, I think I'll show you some nice things which we have now. Earlier, we have discussed about all the negative effects, like what the Kerala has been facing. So now we can see this. This is a platter. This is a typical Kerala platter. Okay, so this is mainly seen among this is a food which is mainly served in Kerala during the times of festival. So we have a variety of food items. This is, and again, Kerala itself is like, you can divide Kerala itself like as in the northern Kerala and the middle Kerala, central Kerala, and also in the southern Kerala. So this is typically a southern Kerala style of a platter or sadhya type. We call it sadhya. We have many many dishes which comprises in a Kerala sadhya. You can see that, and each of these items has to be mentioned specially. Okay, so this is another it's a central Kerala dish. So some of the dishes will slightly vary with the parippu curry, that is the dal curry which we add, or the type of dal which is served at the time of the sadhya, and also the main other recipes like all and usually and this is like mostly like a northern Kerala, a typical northern Kerala platter or sadhya type. Okay, you can see from this, you can see this. So from the shape of the leaf itself, you can see that usually, so most of the Keralites or even Indians are right-handers. So the items like kaya or shakara variety, these things are served towards the left corner, and which needs to be taken in the larger quantities. Like most of the vegetable items will be served on the righter side. Okay, so that itself means that we need to take more of these vegetables. So usually we start with the pulinji and pickles and this shakra variety, nail chips, etc. So this shakra variety and shakra variety it's made of the raw plantain along with the jaggery and also a dash of dry ginger. So that will stimulate our hunger. It will start stimulating the appetite. And you also know about the pickles. So they also have maybe either a lime pickle or a mango pickle. Usually they're seasonal pickles. Seasonal vegetables or fruits are chosen for making these pickles. And they have lots of antioxidant properties also, so which will help you in preparing your gut for receiving such a loaded meal. Okay, so and this injipuli is also again, I will we'll come to it one by one. So this is an Aranmula Sadhya. So this has a lots of dishes like Aranmula Valla Sadhya. This is called as a Valla Sadhya. So usually there is a boat race happening in Aranmula, place called Aranmula. So they serve as a part of the Aranmula boat race or the Valla Kali. Lots of dishes are served in the Vallam Sadhya. Okay, so usually this Sadhya is a Sadhya is a three-course Sadhya. Mainly it is vegetarian, and only the people of North Kerala take non-vegetarian items with the Sadhya. So usually it is a three-course dish. It starts with the vegetable dishes, then you go with rice and gravies, and it ends with a sweet. So you know that I told you the inji curry or puli inji, which is served. So inji curry mainly, so it is called as, this inji curry is equal to 100 dishes. So this inji, which is, or the ginger, which is the inji curry, which is mainly made of ginger, it has a very lots of antioxidant properties, and it boosts immunity also. So it has lots of other aromatics and spices which will help in the digestion of the whole meal or the whole sadhya. And also it has lots of micronutrients, vitamins and minerals like vitamin A, D, E, and also B complex vitamins and minerals like magnesium, phosphorus, potassium, calcium, etc. And you know that they have, this ginger has an antimicrobial property. They can fight against viruses, fungal infections, and also toxins. And as I mentioned earlier, even the pickles, usually made of the seasonal vegetables like mangoes, lemon, etc., they are rich in, again, these flavonoids and antioxidants like vitamin C, and they do contain minerals and also B complex vitamins, which will aid in the digestion. So that's where we start our sadhya with. And finally, we have, and next on the vegetable sides, which we take mostly in a larger quantity compared to the inji puli or puli inji or the pickle or the chakravarti, where we start our meal with. Then we move towards the khichdi, pachadi, avil items. So the khichdi is mainly, it's made up of either cucumbers or beetroot is the main items which is made, which the khichdi is made of, the ingredients. Okay, and these are called as the palate cleansers. So it will clear your palate. It will help you open up your. It will trigger all your digestive enzymes to increase the digestion or the digestion process. Okay, and also this cucumber or the beetroots, which is added as an ingredient to the making of this khichdi. This cucumbers, that they have a lot of ability to flush out the toxins which could have accumulated in your body. Okay, and also they have lots of minerals which can strengthen the bones and makes us healthier. And the next item is pachadi. So pachadi, so usually there are again different types of pachadis based on the season, like pineapple pachadi, beetroot pachadi, even pumpkin pachadi is available. So again, this the enzymes in the pineapple will aid in the digestion. If there is any kind of indigestion problems, it could be cured with the pineapple. And this beetroot is, it is a storehouse of many minerals, especially folic acid and also iron and zinc. So the micronutrients, and also it is rich in carbohydrates. And pumpkin, the pachadi, which is made up of pumpkin, there's lots of alpha carotene, beta carotene, even fiber, vitamin C, potassium, and magnesium. Okay, so these all items are essential for different parts of the body. And the next dish in the sadhya is olan. So the olan is it can be either made up of the white pumpkin or the red pumpkin, and along with that you add a protein source also, which is a cowpea. So initially this pachadi khichdi items is mainly doesn't contain any protein items. Now it mainly focuses on the vegetables. So next is the a food which contains also one protein item. So here you have coffee as a protein source. Okay, so along with the vegetable, the protein, it balances the diet and it gives you lots of fiber, iron, etc. So this will regulate the acidity of the intestine, and it is also good for the skin. It will regulate the blood sugar levels. So that is the role of serving pollen in a sadhya. So next item is called as kalan. It is the next item is there are different types of kalan. Again, kurukku kalan, kalan. There are based on the region of the Kerala. There are different items, and this is mainly made of coconut. And there is always a saying like Kerala people. There is no dish for people of Kerala without coconut. Okay, yeah, we are very fond lovers of coconut, and there is no there is nothing for us to regret on that also. And again, it's made of curd or buttermilk, and raw banana or yam is the main ingredient of the kalan. And you know that the milk source, the milk product buttermilk for the curd, it is rich in calcium, and it will any kind of acid reflexes can be cured with this buttermilk. And the raw banana is or yam, it is a rich source of fiber and also vitamins, and is also helpful in controlling the blood sugar levels. And yam is very rich in many antioxidants. There are lots of studies going on the different types of yams and its nutrient properties also, and it contains lots of vitamins. It helps in the prevention of hypertension and also regulates the hormonal imbalances in women. So most of the underground vegetables like or roots and tubers, like especially the yam, acacia, and also all the other roots and tubers, especially which are specific to the regions of Kerala, has a very important role in the health of women, the woman health, especially in the menstrual health and the reproductive health of a woman, because it regularizes the hormonal production in the women. So that is the main role of serving kalan in the sadhya. And you know, avial again it's like a medley of vegetables, and the preparation method will also vary from area to area where we make this avial. Some people do use buttermilk, and some prepare avial without adding buttermilk. But basically, the ingredients is vegetables. So it can be all kinds of vegetables which is available in the season. You can have for avial, making avial. So that is, you can have carrots, yam, raw banana, beans, drumstick, anything, all, even the stalks of colocasia, yam, and yam as such can be used. Anything, any kind of vegetables can be added in for making avial. Sometimes even people add beetroots, drumsticks, and also even bitter gourd can also be added to avial. It depends on the region of preparation, it varies. And so I've already told you what the vegetables has lots of fiber, and it's also rich in almost the vitamins and minerals, and it is mainly made up of the yogurt. The curd is mainly used for the preparation of avial. So it serves as a purpose for the probiotic, helps in digestion, and usually it is seasoned with a bit of coconut oil and lots of curry leaves. All this will give you beta carotene, which is good for your eyes, which will increase your iron content, and also the coconut oils. We still love it, even though there are lots of controversies. We still love coconut oil, reduces bad cholesterol, and it is good for heart. And next one of the important dishes of the sadhya is erisheri. It's called erisheri. So it is again a coconut-based gravy, usually made of either pumpkin or the plantain or raw plantain or yam, along with it, just like the whole. And here we add cowpea, or sometimes even people add green gram. Green gram can also be added for making erisheri. It depends on what is the availability. So it is usually a wedding special or wedding special. Okay, so this pumpkin has lots of potassium, which can lower the blood pressure, contains antioxidants, which is good for your skin, glowing skin, and also which gives you a healthier eyesight, and it helps in reducing premature aging and also reduces the risk of asthma. And cowpea, you know that this is a good source of protein. It's rich in fiber, and it will easily give you satiety. The feeling of fullness can be cured if you take cowpea. So, and they also contain a good deal of iron, and so it helps in the prevention of anemia. And the main spice added here is black pepper. So definitely all of you know the benefits of having black pepper. So you have a good amount of black pepper for making egg shaving. So black pepper is all usually ground along with the coconut to make egg shaving. So it itself is a immune booster and it fights lots of infections. So that is about mainly about the dishes, the sadhya, dishes of the sadhya. The next, I would like to take you through a few other ethnic foods of Kerala. One is called as Karkadaga Kanni. This is Karkadagam is usually a month of monsoon. So usually in Kerala we used to have a very draft like a very heavy monsoon season we used to have. So usually people in olden days they used to have this Karkadaga Kanni in the month of monsoons during the times of heavy rain just before the Onam festival. Okay, so the ingredients of this Karkadaga Kanni is very good for diabetes. It reduces cholesterol. It is good for arthritis. Arthritis is some very common issues at the times of monsoon. It can aggravate. Usually, arthritis conditions can aggravate at the time of Karkadaga. This is the times of monsoon. So when you take the ingredients which is present in the Karkadaga Kanni, it will reduce the symptoms of arthritis, and it also helps in the digestion processes. It helps in the removal of toxins from the body. So immunity boosting is very important in the times of monsoon because lots of communicable diseases there are chances of getting lots of communicable diseases at the time of monsoon, and that's the Karkadagam. So the ingredients are mainly to boost immunity and also to provide energy. Okay, so these are some of the ingredients which are the basic ingredients. They will have nyamara rice. This is the red rice, and then you have fenugreek seeds, and there will be dried ginger powder, crushed pepper, cumin seeds, turmeric powder. That is option. Turmeric powder is option. Usually they used to have a pinch of turmeric powder, and garlic, also carom seeds, and it is usually mixed with, it is made in coconut milk. Any kind of milk can also be added to prepare this Karkadaga Kanni. Okay, so this is the basic. These are the basic ingredients. This is the basic base of the Karkadaga Kanni. So along with this, you can also have the fenugreek and green tea can be added for if we are the people whoever is consuming this is having diabetes. So for people with diabetes can have an addition of the green tea or and fenugreek. Lots of fenugreek can be added for if the people they are diabetes. And for hypertensive patients, they can add drumstick leaves and borelia. That is thardama. Thardama is a very common green leafy vegetable or the leaves, but now it is an underutilized vegetable, green leafy vegetable. It is being restricted to the use in only Karkadagam alone nowadays. And the new generation, I'm sure like wouldn't know much about this thardama also. And if the asthmatic patients, they can add Puttirichunda. This is Solanum Trilobacum is again another green leafy vegetable that can be used in the Karkadaga Kanni, and lots of cumin and also Kurundoti. Kurundoti is country mallow. So Kurundoti can be ground and it can take the juice and can be added to the Karkadaga Kanni and dry ginger. So this will help the asthmatic patients because asthma and arthritis is most prevalent at the times of monsoon. And they are hyperlipidemic. Again, along with the cardamom and Borrelia, you can also add curry leaves, or you can have, add horse gram and fenugreek. So this will help to lower the lipid levels. So those people who are having renal complaints can add cardamom. So cardamom is usually a detoxifying agent, mainly it clears the kidney, so the excretory system. So people who are having renal complaints or also having hypertension issues can mainly take cardamom as a main ingredient. Okay. So this is usually served hot, and people take it one or two twice a day, or it is usually taken in numbers of like 7 days, 14 days, 21 days. This is cycle we take this Kartadal. So if you this is something we make in our at home scale level. So if you can, these are also available nowadays in packets, because people find it very difficult to get these items from our local gardens. So or from our own gardens. So usually, so this is a very good Ayurvedic medicine also. So Ayurvedic, along with the red rice, that is Nyabara, this garden cress is also called as ashali or chandrashu. Ashali is a good source of iron, very good source of iron. It regulates the hormonal balance of a woman also. And you can also add Dashamula Churna. And Dashamula Churna mainly consists of 10 items, 10 ingredients like Bilva, Agni Mantra, Sianaka, Pataya, Gambhaya, Gokshura, Brihati, Kantakadi. And if you want to take this Katakali, if there is nowadays there is no difficulty, you can just go to any Ayurvedic shop or any local shops where they sell this, and they have these items. All this Dashamola Churna is also available in the packets. We just need to boil it and add some milk and have it. And also you add Dasha Pushpa. Dasha Pushpa is 10 kinds of flowers. So at the time of this Karkadagam, or in the month of monsoon, so if the month of monsoon is, if they all here is always emphasis in the having or wearing these Dasha Pushpas. It is 10 flowers, 10 kinds of flowers which has medicinal properties. And along with this, you also add the Triphala, that is, or Trikadu, Tipali, Triphala, or the Milaga Tipali, that is the Kurumala, that is the black pepper, and you have Pipali, Maricha, and the Chukka. Chukka, that is the dry ginger. Milaga Tipali Chukka, that is the black pepper, the dried ginger, and also the piper longum. This is Pipali. So this is something which can be added. So this preparations, this is a very vast preparation, but people nowadays do not have time for such preparations, and they go for food items which are already readily available, ready to cook items which are available in the markets, in the packets. So just like the Karkadaga Kanni, another important an item is Vishu Kanni. Vishu Kanni is again the Vishu, like just like Onam, Vishu is another festival which is very famous in Kerala. So Vishu Kanni is usually taken as in the form of for the breakfast. So the time of Vishu, so Vishu just like Vishu is again as a festival of harvest, like lots of items, every fruits and vegetables are harvested, and they are consecrated to the god, and it is served by the, it is like a farmers festival. So like just like a farmers festival, Vishu is just like a farmers festival. It's a festival of harvest, we can say. So you can have the matta rice, it is a red rice which has the lots of bran in that. Then you have field peas can be added, coconut milk is added, and also coconut in the form of grated coconut is added. So it is a balanced diet which has which has both the cereal and the pulse. So balanced one. So the Vishu Kanni is mainly taken in the people of the North Kerala. Nowadays, all these traditions has changed, and people has lots of traditional changes which has happened to Kerala. So we should I rarely find people having these items nowadays. And some of the peoples of Thrissur and other central Kerala, they do have Vishu Katta, again cereal and coconut based item, which is called Vishu Katta, which is also a very good source of energy and also protein. So now another festival is of Kerala is called as Tiruvadira. Tiruvadira special, Tiruvadira, mainly people have Tiruvadira Puduk and also Kuva Payasam. Kuva is like an arrowroot. And this Tiruvadira Puduk, which is also called as 8 Tangadi, that is, they usually have 8 ingredients. Most of the roots and vegetables will be added in this Puduk, which is a very good source of micronutrients, protein, and all the spices which is essential for people who will be fasting on that day. Women will be fasting on that day. So to balance the so Tiruvadira usually falls at the time of winters, especially in the cold times, the December, January season. So to boost up your energy to all the roots and vegetables along with the horse gram, cowpea, green gram, anything. So it usually has this 8 ingredients. And this arrowroot payasam. So it is usually in the form of a porridge, which is along with the arrowroot, you have jaggery and coconut and a dash of ghee added to it, and along which is very replenishing. And you know that arrowroot is very good for the digestive system. It can act both as a prebiotic and also a probiotic, which will increase the digestibility of the of a person who is taking this arrowroot payasam. Okay, and usually the Tiruvadira, the times of Tiruvadira, Chamakanni this is a small millet is taken along with the porridge is taken along with this pudukka and payasam at the time of Tiruvadira. That is also taking small millets will help in giving you the the minerals and also the extra added benefit of fiber than taking the plain white rice. Another special dish or ethnic dish of Kerala is called as Astram. Astram in Malayalam or in English means an armor or a weapon. So why it is called as a weapon? Because it helps to keep the body in a very healthy. It has, especially the elephant food yam. It has lots of carbohydrates and also fiber. So it is found to have lots of medicinal benefits like controlling the blood sugar, controlling the cholesterol, especially the bad cholesterol levels, and improving the digestive conditions. That is, any kinds of indigestion can be overcome by taking this astram, and also it is found to be found to have an effective role against cancer. I think I missed one item here. Okay. So sambar is again, since the sambar is again a part of a sadhya or like part of a day-to-day food of Kerala, or not only Kerala, or most of the South Indian states, the sambar, and there have been studies which prove that sambar prevents colon cancer, especially the items which can lead or the components which can lead to colon cancer. You see, all these spices, aromatic spices, combination of spices in sambar is found to prevent or protect against colon cancer. Okay, so this is another kind of honey that is usually taken as a porridge. especially taken by the Muslim community at the time of fasting, especially the fasting and the Ramzan fasting. Okay, so that when they fast for the Ramzan, they immediately after the fasting, they take a day and also they take this Nobu Kanni, which is called as Tarik Kanni. It's also called as Tarik Kanni, which has lots of spices and also the small broken wheat is also used in this making this porridge. And it also has dal. It is a complete meal. It has protein in the form of dal, and they have vegetables like a carrot and other vegetables that can be added to it. It gives you micronutrients. It also has carbohydrates. And it is also made, and there are varieties of making this nobu curry. Also, people do add turmeric. Some people do not add turmeric. Some make it spicy, some make it sweet, some make it like by adding coconut or coconut milk. So there is a variety where these Nobu Kandi, which is also a traditional dish of Kerala, especially among the Muslim community, is it has lots of it is nutrient dense. Now I would like to take you through a few of the exotic dishes or dishes which are taken at the time of postpartum, like for the expectant mothers immediately after delivery. So at the time of pregnancy, there are certain items like eating health is very important. Like after delivery, we expectant mothers are given certain items like drumstick leaves rice, and jeera kori variety. That is, it's a medicinal chicken roast which contains lots of cumin and most of the spices like pepper, turmeric, ginger, garlic, onion, shallots, and with a dash of ghee, gingery oil, etc. is added to the jeera kori variety. Then there is another item called ulli lehyam or onion lehyam. Ulli means onion lehyam, which is made up of the small onion shallots, garlic, and palm jaggery, and also with coconut milk, pepper, cumin powder, and also this ajwain, and with lots of ghee, where the ulli lehyam is made. And all these, this muringa ila chor or the drumstick leaf rice is necessary for preventing anemia because this drumstick leaves contains lots of iron. So women after delivery there will be lots of blood losses. So to recuperate these blood loss and to prevent anemia in mothers who are lactating, so for them lots of drumstick leaf spice is given to them. And this jeera kori variety, especially the medicinal chicken roast, will help the expectant mothers with lots of spices which will help in quick healing. This ulli lehyam is this shallots and garlic and also the jaggery and will help with milk production, the breast milk production. So this is a typical postpartum delicacies from Kerala, and there are also traditions of having a whole lamb. Different parts of the lamb is taken by the woman after delivery. It's said that each organ will strengthen the specific organs of an lactating mother. Now the issue is these items or these traditional items were necessary for women who had in earlier days because they had lots of household chores, not only household chores, they also were also working in the fields, and they were hardworking women, and the rest period was very little. So once after the delivery, like within a month or two, they go back to work, their normal routine work or any other hard work. But nowadays, post-feeding women with such items, other like which has lots of ghee and oil is a question because it is the studies itself says that a woman after delivery, her normal BMI or the normal weight itself is plus 2 kg. See, she already goes with an extra 2 kg. So, is this extra Ayurvedic medicines or the eating lots of this ghee and oil, taking all the extra calories, whether it is necessary for a woman who is sedentary? That is the question mark. So, these can also be a cause of the changing eating habits of a Kerala or a Malayalam. Okay, so this ullichora, or which is again called as a shallot or garlic rice, this is also given to lactating mothers. This garlic and shallot, again, as I told you earlier, is found to increase the milk production, to help in the milk production. So, you know that exclusive breastfeeding for the first 6 months is advised nowadays. So, for the mother to peel at peas and to prevent infections from the outside, and also for the increased milk output, this ullichor, which is also called as shallot or garlic rice, is fed to the lactating women. This is an exotic dish of Kerala. This is taken especially among the tribal population of the Kasaragod district. This is called as Urumbu Chamandi or ant chamandi, chutney, ant chutney. So this is also called as neer chamandi. Neer is the ants. That's the name of the ants. It should usually be egg-laying ants together are collected and added with the spices. The spices are added together to this dish, and it is consumed by the people of the tribal community. So this is a very exotic and variety dish seen in some community of Kerala. So this is found to be rich in protein, lots of protein, and even study says that, and they claim that this helps in preventing conditions of asthma and also measles. So people who are taking this neer chamandi or this ant rice, it is said that these spots, because which they go get because of the base cells will get vanished even within 4 to 5 days. So all the marks, even the post marks also will not be there when you consume this urumbu chamandi or the veer chamandi or the ant chutney. So next is Urudal Kali, that is one of the Urudal Kali. This is given to adolescent girls, especially in the menarcheal period. So this Urad dal this is along with the Urad dal, lots of jaggery, ghee and other spices are added together. This is found to strengthen the uterine muscles and uterine walls, and also the uterus, the reproductive system, and also it regulates the hormones in a girl, in an adolescent girl in the pubertal stages or in the menarcheal stages. This is also famous. This is also seen to be taken by the people of Tamil Nadu also. So I told you at the time of Karkadagam, not only the Karkadaga Kanni or the Dashapushpam or Dashamula Churnam, there are also 10 leaves or which is taken. There are certain really the vegetables has to be taken at the time of Karkadagam, at the times of monsoon. It is called as Pattila Kota. Usually the Pattila, the 10 leaves which is seen in the Pattila Kota will also vary from region to region. Just you need to be sure that at least you take lots of green leafy vegetables at the time of monsoon. So it usually contains colocasia, that is colocasia, taro leaves, the sickle senna, called as tagara, and also the earlier mentioned the taldama, boremia, and also the mattanilla, that is the pumpkin leaves, the kumbharanilla, that is called as the ash cod leaves, and also thyrilla, the long bean or cowpea leaf, and the yam, elephant yam, chena, and colocasia, chamber, amaranth, any kind of amaranth variety or chira variety can be added for the 10 10 green leafy vegetable food. And also there is the last one is the kodutuva or choriana. So usually this kodutuva is found to be highly itching in nature, but when plucked and prepared in the correct sense, it is found to have lots of medicinal properties. So if there are places like some of the items can also be replaced with a kovac, that is the ivy gourd leaves, or Diplophycus parmesan, which is called Neyurnikaya, that is Neyurni, or Matta Kagara, or which is called as Senatora leaves, or Kadamuduka. And all of these green leafy vegetables are found to have lots of minerals, lots of fiber, and also found to play a very important role. They have lots of medicinal properties. We can find again. These are some of the patilla fruit, which is usually susurate nectars, which is combined together and taken as in the form of a sautéed item, or it can be added to a karkadaga kanji and taken as such at the time of the monsoon. Okay. So each of these leaves are found to have lots of minerals and medicinal benefits. So I don't think I need to go in very much in detail about each of these green leafy vegetables, which has the main medicinal benefits. But one thing which I need to stress is these people are forgetting the importance of such traditional dishes or the role it plays in leading a healthy life. Our lifestyle is changing. So now the area of production of these agricultural lands is reducing. So earlier we used to have lots of wastelands, lots of spaces where these kinds of green leafy vegetables used to grow in large quantities. So you just need to get out of your house, step into your garden, pluck these leaves and make it into some dishes. It will give you prevent many diseases and also which will be free from all kinds of pesticides or chemicals. But nowadays there is a change in the eating habits. We are moving mostly into the fast food habits of taking packed foods or mostly processed foods, which contains lots of chemicals and are increasing the rates of cancer and related diseases, and and finally leading to lots of morbidities and also mortalities. So whatever green leafy items are available in the garden, your gardens, home gardens, your backyards, that can be utilized for the patila potter, that is 10 leaves together for making the curries, especially the times of monsoon. Monsoon was most prevalent, and also people did not have any other food sources because of the heavy rain, so they were dependent upon the whatever ingredients which is available in the gardens to prepare food at that time. But now the condition has changed. Okay, and also I would like to quote a study given by Amrit Institute, where they are of health sciences, where they have done a study among the diabetic people, type 2 diabetes people with diabetes, and how the traditional Kerala cuisine helped to reduce or control their sugar levels, especially taking the matta rice, the brown rice, which has a lots of husk and bran. Okay, so now there is a transformation of people of Kerala take it to more polished white rice. So the fiber levels and also the ability of fiber to reduce cholesterol and also to control sugar level is also diminished along with the change in the eating habits. So this is typically a plate. It's a my plate time where you have to have lots of vegetables, fruits, a small amount of protein and grains. So in an earlier the sadhya platter which I showed in a banana leaf, you could have seen that. You can see this. This is how the food was served. With after all the vegetables or the recipes and the dishes has been served, there is very less space for rice. So the rice quantity, the cereal is taken in lesser quantity. It is the fruits and vegetables we take in a larger quantity, and finally we end up with a sweet. And further, it is again balanced with a rasam or a mol curry or the seasoned buttermilk which will help again in the digestion, which will ease the digestion process. So the plate which we have been eating nowadays, the plate is transformed. So the fruit and vegetable part, even these three parts are also comprises of our cereals. And we have small quantity of protein and very lesser quantity of fruits and vegetables. So this is how a plate should be. So based on this, uh, um, the health department of Kerala, along with the agriculture department, they planned a meal or the my plate for the based on the regions, so based on the agroecological regions of Kerala. So the agroecological zones of Kerala is basically divided into coastal plains, midland laterites, foothills, sorry, high hills and Palakkad plains. So this is called as a Samhita Bhakshana Talika. So it's a balanced food plate. So if you are from the coastal regions, so all these ingredients are basically from Kerala. So all the ethnic crops of Kerala. So this is how a plate must be for a person who is coming from a coastal area. Okay, so with lots of vegetables, seasonal vegetables, which is specific to the area of coastlines, and the fruits and vegetables, and the protein sources, like mostly coastal areas, mostly they'll be having fish and fish products, and also the pulses. And this is a midland. See, so the midland, so there are still more amounts of fruits and vegetables available. And so there is a transformation of the protein sources like from fish to other non-vegetarian sources like egg and chicken. And also you can see that the roots and tubers has taken a place in the midland area. So this is in the this is in the foothills. So in the foothills, you can see that there are lots of vegetables, and also the number of carbohydrate items or the sources which can be taken has increased. The small millets has increased. So this is from the hilly areas, and this is from the Palakkad region. Okay, so from the Palakkad region, so where there are so since it's closer to us, the Tamil Nadu area, the people get lots of small millets. So lots of millets are also included in the diet of people of Palakkad. Okay, so why I'm telling you all this is, so you can have your own kitchen garden and have at least a few of these vegetables and fruits or green leafy vegetables at least, which could be even microgreens can be grown for people who are living in flats to overcome these issues which I discussed earlier. So it is not, so once we stick on to the ethnic styles of or traditional styles of Kerala, the food crops of Kerala, it is always better. Once the transformation or transition in the eating habits has happened, along with the lifestyle, this has led to the depth of the most of the lifestyle diseases among the people of Kerala. So eating right is very important. So what you eat, how you eat, and eating. So eating with the conscious is very important. So that is called mindful eating. You have a mindful eating. What you eat, what item you eat, how you eat, and how it is, everything must be relished properly for your body to be healthy. So with this, I just want to thank you and thank each one of you, and also the again I thank the IGNOU people who had given me this opportunity to present this class. Thank you. If you have any doubts, I'm happy to address.
Any questions on this session? No doubts, no questions. Now, in fact, you are telling about the what do you call the malnutrition, and how do you relate these two? Because you are telling that
Yes, like
there are some reasons for this.
Yes. Like, especially the malnutrition prevalent among the Attapadi people of the tribal community, like their main cause of which was millets. Their main source, they were mainly taking millets as their main cause. Okay. So what happened was the change in, we started throughout even the government schemes, people started giving them rice, which is not suitable for their system and also their climatic changes. So they started totally the millet production of Kerala has become a stalled. Okay, so that is one of the main reasons they have been forced into a change in the eating habits. So it is especially because of the climatic changes also and their poverty and also the change in the eating habits. Everything has contributed to their malnourished treatment of these people. So coming back to the traditional system of taking food will definitely help them to at least prevent lots of diseases and prevent malnourishment among.
Okay. Any more questions? So, thank you very much, ma'am, on behalf of IGNOU Regional Center Trivandrum, Cochin, and Shimla. We thank you for this session.
Thank you.
Hope to meet soon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's start with the next session on traditional foods of Himachal Pradesh and their nutritional values. Professor Jaywanti Chauhan. Ma'am, are you there? Hello.
Yes, sir, I'm there.
Okay, ma'am. So on, you're going to start the session, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So on behalf of the RC Trivandrum, Kochi and Shimla, we welcome you to this webinar on ethnic food varieties of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh, its health benefits. So you can start with your session. Welcome.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So as we all know, we are here to celebrate the Bharat program, Shreshth Bharat program. So what is this? It is an interaction of, different cultures living in different states. So I'm here to present the traditional value of Himachal Pradesh and their nutritive value. So I'll be focusing on just the traditional food of Himachal. So I'll share my presentation. Just hold on, sir. Just hold on, so there is some technical problem.
You can use the present now option, ma'am.
Present now, yes, sir. Can you give me a minute, sir?
No problem.
Sir, just please give me 5 minutes. I'll be back, sir. Just give me 5 minutes.
Sure, ma'am.
Sir, can you see my PPT?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, can you see my presentation, my PPT?
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay, thank you. Is it visible now, sir?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir. So should I?
Yeah, you can start.
Okay. Sorry for the disturbance
No problem.
and delay also.
Okay, ma'am. No problem.
Okay. So this is why I'll be talking about just the basic new traditional foods which have been served in Himachal Pradesh. So I'll be starting with, as we all know, Himachal Pradesh, it is also known as Devbhoomi, the land of gods. So Devbhoomi, land of gods, is one such state that besides being home to snow-capped mountains, it has a green valleys, as everyone knows, very good environment, unspoiled air. So it has also cuisines for tourists to explore also. So Himachal cuisine, it is a blend of different Pahadi foods. We have it here, and it is a delightful gastronomical experience also. Each valley of Himachal, it's not one district. I'll be talking about each district of Himachal. It has this very, something to contribute to the flavor and of course to the presentation of the state cuisine. So the food which is served in Himachal, it has a unique aroma and flavors, and of course the aroma and flavors we buy it from Kerala. The herbs and all the spices and condiments which we add to our food is from Kerala. So it is a mixture of Himachal and Kerala cuisine. So the flavor, it is being cooked because it gets a very good flavor or taste. Why? Because the food here, it is cooked on a very slow flame, and use of many cardamom, spices, yogurts are used much in Himachal Pradesh. So the cuisine of Himachal, I can say the traditional food which we served in Himachal, it has an influence of both of Punjab and Tibet, because we are sharing a border with them. So we have influenced by these cuisines also. So for a culture, it's not for a not trip in Himachal. We can be complete without tasting. So when you come to Himachal, so please do taste these traditional dishes of Himachal. So these are the few, I can say the traditional one. I'm focusing on the traditional one. Otherwise, we have many, plenty of other dishes also which has been served. So madra, we say dham, kuriya bhat, we say be, siddu, babru, and meetha, which is prepared from the rice, akroti, then kullu trout fish, and Tibetan dishes. These all other traditional which has been served in Himachal Pradesh. So next, first I'm going to start with the traditional food, that is siddu, which is a local food and very one of the favorite food of mine, because I belong to Shimla. So it is made up of a wheat flour, and it is a local side dish, we say. And the wheat flour is kept for 4 to 5 hours for the yeast to settle down, and the fermentation process goes on this, and later the dough, it is filled with the fat, and we can put fat, it can be anything, the pudding inside filling can be anything. We used pumpkin seeds, which are very common. We use banjiri, which is known as ham. Different types of seeds or fillings are used in this. So it is directly on the flame and then half cooked, then it is cooked and then steamed after that, and then it comes out to be a very taste and nutrients of the ingredients. Now what is the nutritive content which it provides? Now let's have a look to that. I have focused on this yeast. Why? Because the siddu, they have been prepared from we used to have a traditional, we called it हम उसको सेना कहते हैं पहाड़ी भाषा में. I don't know what other people say, but now commercially yeast are being provided in the market, so people use that. But before traditional, what I can remember at my childhood days also, we used to have, my mother used to keep it, this wheat flour for fermentation, and naturally it ferments. But nowadays we use yeast, but it's I preferred if we use the old traditional, so that we can get the benefits what has been given by these microorganisms. Otherwise, yeast, obviously it is helpful for vegetarians. I say those people who are vegetarian, they should at least once a week they should have this fermented food. It can be anything, because it has a vitamin B complex, of course, but it has vitamin B12. This vitamins only occurs in animal products. जो लोग vegetarian होते हैं उनको ये provide नहीं होता है. It is so because this B12, which is a very important, as we know, because it leads to anemia also, and some people are not aware about this. People are anemic, but they don't know what is the reason. They are taking medicines, they are taking extra food to increase, but sometimes what happens, people are not aware that they are deficient in vitamin B12, especially the vegetarian people. So they should at least once a week they should go for this fermented food. And what this yeast does, it obviously it supports the immune system, and it reduces the inflammation which results from a bacterial infection, and it also helps in treating diarrhea. It is very good for skin, hair, and nail health. So sometimes it is also called a superfood, because even little of this have high protein content. It also have high protein plus the low. It is low fat. So those who want to reduce their weight, they can go for this fermented food, and it is nutrient dense because it provides lots of vitamins and minerals in that. Now, second traditional food I'll be talking about, that is madra, and this is the very famous, I can say, the food of Chamba and Kangra. So it is especially it has been long before started 13 years ago back. So the speciality of this madra is that all the botis who serve wear their dhotis and janeu pehante hain, and they don't wear any shoes while they are preparing this type of dish. So madra, it is originally a delicacy that belongs to the Chamba district of Himachal Pradesh. The dish mainly consists of the soaked chickpeas or chana, which we call, or vegetables, which is cooked well in the oil, and various spices such as cloves, cinnamon, cardamom, cumin, coriander powder, turmeric powder. They enhance the taste of the dish. So Madura, it is one of the dishes that represents the food culture of Himachal Pradesh. So where you can find this traditional food, go to Chamba or you can visit Kangra. So there you can find. Next is what is the nutritive value of this traditional food? So obviously chickpeas, we all know that is high in protein. So it provides to those who are vegetarian, it is a good option. They can go for this madra. And it is 1 cup. If we take approximately 9 to 2 grams of agar hum chickpea flour lete hai, to it provides us with the 355-6 calories and protein 20 grams. So we can see the requirement of, especially I'll be talking about the vegetarians, those who are vegetarians, if they take this chickpea, to 20 gram of their daily protein is be taken by this chickpea. Fat, it provides 6 gram, and carbs 53, and fiber 10 grams. So it is loaded with fiber also. So this is a good option. Now, what are the health benefits of chickpea? So health benefit, chickpeas, it has, helpful in diabetic patient, जो लोग diabetes जिनको है, because it is loaded with, fiber. इसमें बहुत ज़्यादा fiber होता है, so the people can go for this pulse. Next, it is helpful in bone health. So it is full of, all the bone health, whatever the minerals we required for a bone health, like iron hai, phosphate hai, calcium hai, magnesium hai, manganese hai, zinc hai. So vitamin K hai, that is also present in chickpea. So these all nutrients, they are correlated. So they are needed for bone health. So chickpeas has this property, and it is very good for the blood pressure people. Jinka blood pressure high rehta hai, they can go for this because it is because chickpeas, they are high in potassium. So and if somebody has a high blood pressure, then they can go for this, because if you take a big high potassium diet, that suppresses sodium. वो हमारी body को sodium को level को suppress कर लेता है. And it is good for cancer because it prevents cancer-like condition because it has a selenium. Okay? Selenium, it is one of the nutrients which is present in most fruits and vegetables, and it is found in chickpeas. So this is one of the health benefit. So we should go for chickpeas, and it is helpful in delay any inflammation in the body if there is any inflammation. So it suppress again the inflammation. Next is digestion and regulatory, okay, because it is high in fibers. Chickpeas में बहुत ज़्यादा fiber content होता है, so it helps people who are constipated, जिनको constipation की problem है, they can go for this, and it obviously promotes the healthy digestive tract also. And research also shows that chickpeas, they lowers the LDL cholesterol in the blood, जो lipodensity low density lipoprotein होता है, उसको हमारे blood में low कर देता है. Chickpeas also has foliate होता है, which is which plays a very important role in DNA synthesis and हमारी repair of the cells, and it also prevents the formation of cancer cells in a body. Okay, so chickpeas, it has a very other properties also, like culinary properties होती है इसमें, like it is suitable for people जिनको celiac disease की problem है, जिनको gluten intolerance है, ठीक है, or somebody has a wheat allergy जिनको है, they can go for this type of dish like madra. Okay, so next, the nutritive value which I told you, it is just we have taken the 100 gram of chickpeas, but if we add the other new contents, if we see there are many cloves, cinnamon, cardamoms are present there. So if we calculate, then the value will be a very good one. Next traditional food which is served in Himachal is dham. So what is dham? Dham is a complete food that, along with a great taste, promises a healthy dose of nutrient. The dish includes dal, rajma, rice, curd, borki, kaddi. It means jaggery, and it is well complemented with gur and jaggery. Dham, it is a plate full of delicious delicacies that are must serve on the occasions and festivals. The distinctive feature about this dish is that it is prepared by a special chef known as Botis. As I told you, dham, it is very famous, and it is found in Manali, Chamba. Not only in Manali, Chamba, it is found in many districts of the Himachal Pradesh. तो when you if you go in any marriage ceremony में जाते हैं तो आपको वहाँ पर ये सबसे सर्व किया जाता है. This is the speciality of that. Okay, so dham of Himachal, we have a very different dhams of Himachal. Like Chamba has different, Kangra, Hamirpur, Una, Mandi, Bilaspur, Sirmaur, Shimla, Kinnaur, different. जितने भी districts हमारे हिमाचल में, we have a different dhams. For example, Chamba has Rajma, Madra, Khatta, Mash dal is used, Kadhai, Meetha. Same, it is different. Like Kangra has Chole, Madra, Khatta, Hamirpur, Mash dal. So most of the ingredients are same, but there is a different of 1 or 2 lentils and pulses. Now, as it is said, Ayurveda also said that it is a complete food, okay? But also nutritionally also. Another unique aspect of dham is that it is usually there is no vegetables. जो धाम की जो dishes होती है उसमें vegetables नहीं होती है. It is purely made from the lentils and dairy products. And dishes in dham, they are usually devoid of artificial colors. हम use नहीं करते हैं. As we see the जो भी हमारी dishes बनती है, so they use colors to give them a nice palatable appearance, but these in dishes in dham, they don't use any artificial colors. They are the perfect blend of oil, spices, essential for the body. So these these are the vessels, the brass vessels in which the dham is made. Why I have specified these vessels? Because this is a traditional vessel, we can say. Nowadays we used non-stick pans, which are very harmful. We use plastics. So people should make aware them. We should go back to a traditional vessels also, because they provide us a, for example, iron. If we use the iron kadhai, it provides us the iron. So this is the menu जो served होता है in Vedic manner में होता है, and which is also gives a better digestion, because people sit on the ground, then they eat their food, which helps them a proper digestion. So thick copper and brass vessels called charoti and batloi is it. हिमाचल में इसको इस नाम से जाना जाता है. With the broad base and narrow opening, they are used for cooking, whereas iron kadhais, they are used for preparing khatta. Now, what is the nutritional content of this dham? So dham, it becomes the focus of many studies, because if you see dham, it is full of most of the food is served in that. So it is full of energy, proteins, carbohydrates, vitamins such as riboflavin है, thiamine है, calcium है. ये सब एक ही डिश में हमारे provide हो जाता है. Next, traditional food of Himachal is Turkiya Bhat. So Bhat, it is especially it is made up of a rice, but it is again a mixture of many spices and vegetables. So Turkiya Bhat, it is an authentic pulao of Himachal Pradesh that Pahari people cook in their own very style. The dish is not only cooked with Indian spices, but an extra add up to the lentils, potatoes, yogurt, along with onion, tomatoes, garlic, cinnamon, cardamom, which provides dish such a great taste that makes it wanted again and again. For the best taste, Turkiya Bhat is complemented with the mashed dal. It is mashed dal and few drops of lime juice. So at the end, like we prepare the poha, even Turkiya Bhat, it is at the end it is sprinkled with some lemon juice, so that the iron content can be absorbed. So where we can find this Turkiya Bhat? So if you go to Chamba, it is famous there. Next is, what is the nutritive content of this Turkiya Bhat? So it is also one of the richest source of protein. especially the essential amino acid I'm talking here about, because it is a combination of a lentil and cereal. So as we know, if we combine, agar hum cereal pulse ka combination karte hain, so we get a good amount of essential amino acids, because cereals, they lack in lysine and the pulses, they lack in methionine. These are the essential amino acids. So when we combine these, so we get in essential amino acids, that is protein. And of course, it provides the vitamins, minerals, because we are using some vegetables also in this. Next, traditional food is bay or a spicy lotus stem. So it is a famous dish of Himachal Pradesh that is fondly eaten in households of the Himachali people. Bay is a delicious dish which is prepared with the lotus stem. And thinly sliced lotus stem, they are then cooked in the ginger, garlic, onions, and gram flour, which adds the unique and great taste to the dish. So where we can find this dish, it is served in all over the Himachal. So you can take the taste in any district of the Himachal. Now, what is the nutrient content of this lotus stem? Root. It is a healthy source of carbohydrates and fiber. So it is loaded with more of fiber. It is low in fat and sugar. So the people who are diabetic or who are planning to lose their weight, they can go for this lotus stem. Essential vitamins and minerals are such as potassium, calcium, copper, vitamin C, vitamin B6, and iron. It is present in this lotus root. Next is traditional food is char gosht. It is made up of lamb se banaya jata hai isko, lamb marinated lamb se. So it is a typical Himachal delicacy. And char gosht, it is a scrumptious dish prepared with the marinated lamb, which is further cooked in a gravy of gram flour and yogurt. The taste of this dish is highly enhanced when it is well cooked in the Indian spices such as cardamom, red chili powder, coriander powder, bay leaf, asafoetida, ginger, garlic paste, and it is, specially found in the Chamba region. It is the traditional food of there. Now, what is the nutritive value of this lamb? So, it contains, including protein, healthy fats are there, vitamins and minerals. So, if we take 100 gram of per serving of this, so it provides us 243 kilocalories. Fat is 13.5 grams. Saturated fat is 5.6. Monosaturated, polysaturated. These are the, a good fat we can say. That are present 5.7, 1 gram. Omega-3, which are the essential fatty acids जो हमारी body को needed होते हैं, and which are also good for our heart also. So they are in the amount 190 mg is omega-3 and 730 mg is the omega-6. And of course, this is, a meat product. So protein is provided at 28.4 gram. So half of the daily requirement is covered in this dish of protein. Next dish, it is also one of my favorite dish, which is known as babru, very traditional, and it is all you're going to find it in Shimla, especially in Shimla, but is cooked in many parts of the district of Himachal Pradesh. Himachali, they have added a unique twist to the popular kachoris of North India. So it is a modification. So babru, it is a flat bread which is prepared with the stuffing of black gram paste, which is added to the kneaded dough. Babru is best enjoyed with tamarind chutney, and it also complements the famous chana madra of Himachali cuisine. So we can serve it with the dal, we can serve it with madra also. The people, they have this with ghee also. They are, different districts have different type how to taste this babru. So especially this babru is found in Shimla, but you can find in many districts of Himachal. What is the now nutritive content? So obviously it is again fermented food, and it is easily digestible, carbohydrate, and it improves the flavor, because by fermenting uska flavor bhi bahut acha ho jata hai, digestible, easy ho jati hai. Nutritive value of food also is enhanced enhanced in this, and it has a probiotic properties also, which I'm going to take this in detail. Next traditional food of Himachal is akrotri. It is a festive dish which is very much enjoyed by the people of Himachal Pradesh during their festive time. Akrotri is prepared in the form of a cake or pancake. It is made with the buckwheat leaves, which is further cooked in a wheat flour. Although the dish originates in Spiti Valley, but it is frequently prepared and fondly eaten all over Himachal Pradesh. So where we can find, so this is a dish of Laul Spiti district. Next, I'll tell you about the what is the nutrient content of this buckwheat. So buckwheat, it is a excellent source of rutin. ठीक है, ये एक बहुत अच्छा source होता है rutin का. What is this rutin? Rutin, it is a flavonoids जो हमारी body में antioxidant का काम करता है. So if we take 100 gram of buckwheat, अगर हम 100 gram of buckwheat seeds लेते हैं, so it provides us 0.48 mg. Will provide us 4.97 mg of rutin. So rutin, it is a bioflavonoid and it is a vitamin, and buckwheat can be used as a healthy nutritive alternate to other cereals also. In if somebody is gluten free, अगर किसी को diet लेनी है, तो they can go for a buckwheat. It contains 8 essential amino acids. It also has, including lysine is also present in this, and it is a good source of manganese, copper, magnesium, phosphorus, and dietary fiber. Now, what are the health benefits of this buckwheat? ठीक है, अगर हम इसको लेते, the leaves were used for high blood pressure, chilblains, and frostbite. It is used for anemia, constipation. The leaves are cooked in an iron vessel and given those people who are constipated. उसके leaves को boil करके जो उसका पानी आता है, that is given to the constipated people. Juice of the plant are used in urinary disorders. Those who have UTI problem, they can use this. In headaches, leaf paste is applied. For gastrointestinal disorder, infusion or decoction of leaves is given. Dried leaves are given for the constipation. The leaves are fried in ghee and taken in fever. The roots, decoction of the plant, they are used for rheumatism, lung diseases, typhoid, and juice of this buckwheat is given to the urinary disorders. Sorry. The flowers and the green leaves, they are used for retina extraction, which are used in medicines. So these are the health benefits of this buckwheat leaves. Now, next very popular traditional dish which is served in Himachal is that is known as Kullu trout fish. So this we'll find in Kullu. So this Kullu trout, it is a famous dish of Kullu region, which is prepared with the trout fish. The marinated fish is cooked in the minimal spices to keep the nutrients and original taste of trout intact. The dish is best coupled with the number of boiled vegetables, and hence it remains one of the healthiest delicacy of Himachal Pradesh. Next, the nutritive value. So being it is a semi-fatty fish, so it is low in calories. So 100 gram of fish, it holds just 149 calories. So trout boost a good amount of protein. It is the richest source of protein. Their lean meat composes 20.77 gram per 100 gram of protein, being complete in all essential amino acids in healthy proportions. The essential vitamins trout contains niacin also, vitamin B6, vitamin E, vitamin B12, thiamine, riboflavin. In addition, trout has generous amounts of vitamin A and D. So it is full of, vitamins and it provides essential amino acid also. It is a rich source of minerals, including calcium, zinc, potassium, phosphorus, and magnesium. And it is also a rich dietary source of iodine. Now, what are the health benefits if we consume seafood like the trout fish? So, as we know, the risk of heart attack is lesser, the stroke is lesser, and it provides helps people who are obese. It helps in the people to lower down their weight because it is low in calories, and as it is high in potassium, so people with hypertension, they can go for this. It is low in saturated fat and higher in heart healthful polyunsaturated fat, including omega-3 fatty acids. Now, next, that is the Tibetan dishes. It is a mixture of Tibetan cuisine, which will find in McLeodganj and Dharamshala. So the food talk of Himachal Pradesh cannot be completed with including the Tibetan cuisines. Being an important Tibetan colony, the regional food of Himachal Pradesh is highly inspired by the Tibetan culture, the best of which can be found in McLeodganj and Dharamshala. Momos remains all the time favorites of Himachali people. That apart from that, Tupka, Tingmo, Luchi, Tintu, Naiza cake, they are some of the dishes that can be enjoyed in the kiosks of the Himachal Pradesh. Now, what are the nutritive content? I'm especially talking about here the momos and the whatever the tupka is served here in Dharamshala. So, nutritional information, if we take the per serving, so it provides us 415 calories, and it provides 14 gram of protein, 16 gram of fat, 52 gram of carbs, and 7 gram of fiber. Next is meetha, because without this, the Himachal dishes don't end. So this is we served in the last, but it is found all over district of Himachal. But the preparation is depends upon different districts. They have different types of preparation. So meetha is the sweet dish of Himachal Pradesh, prepared on a special occasion. So it has the sweetened rice which are mixed with the dry fruits and raisins. So nutritive value. So yeah, again, it is loaded of energy because we use these nuts, oil, and seeds. More of that, and it is prepared in a ghee, so it is full of energy. Fat, carbohydrate, vitamins like E, niacin, choline, and folic acid are found in this dish. Minerals like magnesium, potassium, calcium, and phosphorus is also found in this dish. Okay. Next, this is also very popular dish of Kangra district, which is known as Kale Chane Ka Khatta. So it is one of the traditional Pahari dish, which is sour in taste, and it is usually served with rice. And this dish is usually served with madra. Now, nutritive content of Kale Chane, it is approximately value. If we take 100 gram of this, so it provides us the protein 20 gram. Again, it is, I can say, half the amount of the daily requirement of protein. Dietary fiber is 12 gram, carbs 63 grams, fat is 6 gram, calcium 57 milligram, iron 4.31 milligram, potassium 718 milligram, and total calories it provides is 378. So if we take a serving of 100 gram. Next, what are the health benefits of Kale Chane? We say black gram. So it is a boon to humanity, especially the who are vegetarian, because it is one of the very good source of protein. It is rich in protein, which we know that protein it's help in the muscle building and repair muscles, and they are rich in fiber also. They help us in digesting of food. High fiber foods, they are known to be good for human digestion. Minerals like potassium and magnesium, they are good for a human heart because black chana, they have loaded amount of potassium. So the best thing about Kale Chane is that they are rich in both potassium and magnesium. They help in weight loss management by reducing appetite, as protein and fiber takes time to digest, because protein and fiber rich they are they take more time to digest as compared to fat and carbohydrate food. So the people, they don't feed more hungry, so they don't nibbling won't be there in between if we take these type of food in our diet. Okay. Now I'll be focusing more about which we fermented foods like Siddu and Babru, which is the traditional food of Himachal Pradesh. So why we should go for these type of traditional food. So why? Because it is one of the fermentation. It is one of the method of food preservation. So eating fermented foods can also boost the number of beneficial bacteria or probiotics in our gut. So the probiotics, they are associated with variety of health benefits, including improved digestion, better immunity, and they will increase the weight loss. So it provides important nutrient also. So we need healthy bacteria for digestion and absorption nutrients. So when we use those people who take more of antibiotics, the pesticides which are now found in a food, chlorinated water which is present, chlorine which are excessively present in a water, and eating patterns. So many of us we are deficient in this healthy bacteria. So if we take fermented foods, they can help replenish the beneficial, bacteria, and they even can fight off the harmful bacteria in our guts. So if we take these types of fermented food, it provides the important nutrients like vitamin K2 and B vitamins. The fermented food, it detoxifies the body because they have a substance which binds the harmful toxins such as mercury. So वो हमारे body से जो harmful substance, we can say free radicals which are present in the body, so they bind and throw out from our body. Next is that fermented foods, they are budget friendly because we can purchase, we can go for this food because it absorbs more nutrients from our food. So we can also avoid take a multivitamins. So it is budget friendly. It is this sense. So if we take fermented food, so we don't have to buy many multivitamins which are present in the market. So it prevents diseases because 80% of immune system in our is our gut. So probiotics, they are required for the development of immune system and for production of antibiotics that fights off the infection. Next is healthy behavior. So probiotic bacteria, they are found in fermented food. So studies have shown that probiotics, they can treat anxiety and depression. So अगर जो लोग इसको खाते हैं तो उनको anxiety और depression कम होगा. And they fight obesity also as they are low in fat, and they absorb food better. Food की absorption better होती है अगर हम fermented food लेते हैं, and of course it provides us the more energy. And some fermented food, they can reverse the allergies also, right? So next I'll conclude with that Himachali food, it is not just a feast, but it is a conglomeration of distinct flavors which is present in one complete form. So the traditional preparation is untouched, by the outside influence. So because the modernization is slowly coming up and gradual peeping inside the fort and corrupting it. So nowadays the leaf plates, as we seen, the dham was used to serve on a leaf plates. They are being replaced by the paper plates that are posing a great threat to the ecotourism also. So the easy access to chemical colors, ready-made spices, and fast foods had led to degeneration of the traditional knowledge in common folk household. So the lack of commercial availability and gradual decadence of the traditional practices has led to the extension of the age-old knowledge regarding the cuisine and nutrition value of the food. So it is our duty to revive the traditional food and put it into the map of the world, so that we can save our traditional feast for the future generations. So this I come to the end to my presentation with a quotation. Food should always be worshipped and taken with utmost reverence. The sight of food should delight one's heart and fill it with the joy. So it should always be cherished, whatever the situation it is. So thank you. So I'd like to end by giving my sincere thanks to my to IGNOU RC Shimla, who gave me this opportunity to present my views on my traditional food of Himachal Pradesh. So thank you, everyone. So any queries?
Any questions? Any questions from the participants?
Madam, I have one question.
Yes, sir.
So that you have told that mitha, it is a sweet rice. It is.
Yes, mitha. Yes, sir.
So it is prepared any occasion of festival or?
No, sir.
What
It is just
culture
generally.
of Himachal Pradesh?
No. It is a traditional food. You can see.
Traditional food.
Yes, sir. It is a traditional food. So it is made in all parts of district of Himachal Pradesh.
Okay, madam. Very nice presentation, madam. Your presentation is very nice. And it is good information about the Himachal Pradesh, including the Tibetan food also. So we have got a lot of information about Himachal Pradesh food. Whenever we will come, definitely we will make the taste of Himachal Pradesh food. Thank you, madam.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Definitely. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Anyone with questions? Okay then, ma'am. Thank you very much for your excellent presentation on the traditional foods of Himachal Pradesh and their nutritional values. So you have presented lots of food varieties, ethnic food varieties, which are very much in relation with the food varieties of Kerala. So thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening, sir. Next session is on traditional food values and health in Himachal Pradesh. For this topic, we welcome Dr. Rakesh Sharma.
Hello.
From the Department of History, Government Degree College, Hamirpur. So welcome, sir.
मॉडल
सभी को मेरा नमस्कार।
Please make a
हिमाचल की ओर से आप सभी का अभिनंदन और स्वागत। अंडर एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत, इंदिरा गांधी नेशनल ओपन यूनिवर्सिटी रीजनल सेंटर त्रिवेंद्रम, Cochin and Shimla organized a very nice webinar on the topic of the ethnic foods varieties of the Kerala and Himachal Pradesh, its health benefits. Sir, I congratulate you on the successful event and also thank you that I am getting the privilege of speaking on the subject of food and health of Himachal Pradesh. बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर आपका कि हमें ये मौका दिया और पहली बार मुझे भी आपके साथ इंटरेक्ट होने का मौका मिला। Before me, the geographical, economical, socially and cultural conditions of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh has been discussed earlier by the respected all speakers. Moving on to my topic, I have discussed the food system in the Himachal Pradesh. अगर मैं हिमाचल प्रदेश के जो फूड सिस्टम है उसके ऊपर अपनी बात को जो है वो समाहित इसमें करूंगा। I will discuss the matter of the system of HP. Each province throughout the country is known for its historicity, diversity and culture heritage. यदि हम पूरे भारत की बात करें तो ये अलग प्रकार की विशेषता रखता है। I glad that today I came to know about that the cultures and food of the Kerala for the first time. मैंने पहली बार केरला के बारे में और जो मैम ने रीजनल डायरेक्टर जो कोचीन ने पहले वक्तव्य में विषय रखा कि किस प्रकार से हिमाचल और वो सेम है, ये सुन के और देख के मुझे बहुत आश्चर्य भी हुआ और ऐसा लगा कि जैसे हमारे रीजनल डायरेक्टर सर वहां नहीं गए हैं, मुझे भी मौका नहीं लगा है, लेकिन ऐसा लगता है कि हमें भी वहां पर जो है वो एक बार अवश्य जाना चाहिए। About the geographical conditions या locations of the Himachal Pradesh, Himachali's living style and foods. Also discuss our district regional director Dr. Yogendra Yadav ji has discussed in detail in his keynote address. हिमाचल प्रदेश के keynote address गुरु जी ने बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से जो विषय रख दिया। Food in Himachal Pradesh is based on the nature, science and शास्त्र। एक नई मैं डिस्कशन यहाँ पर करना चाहता हूँ कि हिमाचल प्रदेश का जो खान पान है वो यहाँ की प्रकृति, विज्ञान और शास्त्र पर आधारित है। We can also call it based on the देव परंपरा और नेचर। हम इसे देव परंपरा भी कह सकते हैं और प्रकृति भी कह सकते हैं एक तरह से। Here, depending of the geographical location, there is diversity in the traditional foods of the people living in hot and cold region. Totally, Himachal is the hilly area, and talk with you कि यहाँ पर गर्म और ठंडे दोनों प्रकार का क्षेत्र जो पाया जाता है। That I said on the basic on the which literature, nature and the science in the traditional foods here. मैं यहाँ पर आपके साथ कुछ डिस्कस करूंगा कि हमारे शास्त्रों में, प्रकृति में और साइंस में किस प्रकार से ट्रेडिशनल फूड्स को जो है वो समाहित किया गया है। अकॉर्डिंग टू द शास्त्र, जैसे कि हम शास्त्रों में पढ़ते हैं, फूड इज द कंज्यूम विद प्योरिटी। हमें उसको उसके साथ प्योरिटी के साथ लेना चाहिए। The food is prepared and eating sitting on the ground in the peaceful environment. हमारे हिमाचल प्रदेश में खाना जो है वो भूमि पर बनाया जाए और भूमि पर बैठकर ही खाया जाए। ये हमारी शास्त्रीय परंपरा है, ये हमारी देव परंपरा है। और जब हम बात करते हैं फर्स्ट morsels is kept for the, अब हम पहला ग्रास जो है जिसको गौ ग्रास बोलते हैं, the first morsels is kept for the cow, dog and crow. हम आज भी अपना पहला ग्रास जो है वो गाय के लिए, कुत्ते के लिए या कौवे के लिए रखते हैं। The traditions can be seen even today in the rural area of Himachal Pradesh and occasionally in the urban area as well. यदि हम बात करें तो ये ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में आज भी हम लोगों के अंदर हम इसको देख सकते हैं। बहुत सारी जनता हिमाचल प्रदेश की गांव क्षेत्र में रहती है, लेकिन अब जो शहरों में आ गए हैं वहां पर हम कभी-कभी इस सारी चीज को देखते हैं। At present many type of the remains have also come in this tradition. आजकल की डेट में बड़ा बदलाव इसमें और हम लोग इसमें देख सकते हैं कि अब जो है वो सारा ट्रेडिशन जो है वो चेंज हो गया है। ट्रेडिशनल वैल्यूज की बात करें, अभी मेरे से पूरा अपने डॉक्टर जयवंती जी कह रही थी, हिमाचल प्रदेश के जो टोटली फूड्स हैं और उसकी ट्रेडिशंस वैल्यू, उसकी वैल्यूज क्या हैं, वो अभी मैडम ने बड़े अच्छे तरीके से हमारे बीच में रखा। एट प्रेजेंट मैनी टाइप ऑफ जिसकी हम बात कर रहे हैं कि बहुत सारे इसमें जो है वो पाए जाते हैं ऑन द बेसिस नेचर। जब हम शास्त्रों के आधार पर, प्रकृति के आधार पर आते हैं, वी कैन से दैट फूड इज डन कीपिंग इन द माइंड दैट 12 मंथ्स एंड सीजन। हम जब इस फूड को, हिमाचली फूड का जब हम डिस्कशन करते हैं तो हम लोग देखते हैं कि 12 महीनों के लिए एक प्रकार से उस माइंड सेटअप के आधार पर कि 12 महीने हमारे हैं और साथ में सीजनेबल, इस सीजन में कौन सा फूड जो है वो हम लोग करेंगे। बिकॉज ऑफ दिस मोर कैलोरीज आर नीडेड हियर, सो मिल्क एंड मिल्क प्रोडक्ट्स आर यूज्ड मोर। यहाँ पर क्योंकि हिली एरिया है, पहाड़ी क्षेत्र है, ज्यादा एनर्जी की जरूरत होती है, इसलिए ज्यादा कैलोरी का भोजन हम लोग लेते हैं और साथ में जो है वो मिल्क और मिल्क जो प्रोडक्ट्स हैं उनको यूज करते हैं। और हमारे यहाँ एक कहावत आती है, वी हैव ए सेइंग हियर, जिसकी मैं बात कर रहा हूँ। वो कहावत क्या आती है कि हम लोग जो है वो पानी चबा चबा कर पिए और भोजन पानी पी कर करें। मतलब कि हम लोग जब भोजन करते हैं तो उसको बिल्कुल पानी की तरह ब्रीथ करके अपने अंदर लेके जाएं, और जब हम पानी पीते हैं तो उसको सिप की तरह हमें पीना चाहिए। ये हमारे यहाँ ये ट्रेडिशन है, ट्रेंड है, जो हमारे गांव में, हमारे क्षेत्रों में आज भी पाया जाता है। इट सिंपली मीन्स, जिसकी मैं अगर बात करूं, दैट वी शुड, मतलब हम लोग जो है वो बड़े इजीएस्ट तरीके से जो है वो वाटर को ड्रंक करके करें स्लोली, और रोटी जो है उसको ईटिंग करें, बट चबा चबा के पानी की तरह हम लोग उसको खाएं। हिमाचल प्रदेश है 12 डिस्ट्रिक्ट इन विच शिमला, किन्नौर, लाहौल स्पीति, कुल्लू, चंबा एंड सिरमौर आर hill districts, and Hamirpur, Bilaspur, Una and Kangra are plain areas. अब the whole Himachal की बात हम करते हैं, the whole of the Himachal is a hilly region, no plain and no hilly. All Himachals are the hilly region, but here hills and plains means hot and cold area. ये ठंडे और गर्म क्षेत्र के लिए हम यहाँ पर हिली और पहाड़ी क्षेत्र को का टर्म जो है वो यूज करते हैं, बट हियर हिली एंड प्लेन मींस हॉट एंड द कोल्ड एरियाज की हम बात कर रहे हैं। इन द हिली डिस्ट्रिक्ट बीट्स, कोडरा, नेचुरल फूड्स, फ्लावर्स, vegetables and dry fruits are mostly used, whereas in the plain area rice, wheat, extra pulse या vegetables, fruits and flowers are used. यहाँ पर मैं एक और बात यहाँ पर अगर कहना चाहूँ कि यहाँ पर जब हम बात करते हैं तो पहाड़ी जो ऊपर वाला क्षेत्र है वहां पर हम लोग हेल्दी फूड लेते हैं, नीचे जो है हम लोग दूसरे प्रकार का फूड जो थोड़ा इजी फूड जो है उसको लेते हैं। दिस इज द स्पेशली ऑन द फूड हेयर इन विच साल्टी, जिसकी हम बात कर रहे थे कि ये नमकीन होता है, मीठा होता है और खट्टा होता है, हैज बीन मेड पार्ट ऑफ द फूड्स। तो ये सारे के सारे जो फूड्स हैं वो इस प्रकार से यहाँ पर बनाए जाते हैं, ट्रेडिशनल जिसकी हम बात कर रहे हैं। अब इफ यू हैव परमिशन आई वुड नो लाइक टू मेक माय पॉइंट्स इन हिंदी ड्यू टू सम रीजन, क्योंकि बहुत सारी टर्म्स ऐसी हैं हिंदी में जो कि हम लोग जिसकी हम लोग चर्चा यहाँ पर करेंगे। मेरे से पूर्व जब मैडम ने बात करी तो उन्होंने अलग अलग स्थानों में हिमाचल प्रदेश के अलग अलग जिलों के खान पान की अलग अलग प्रकार की व्यवस्था है। जैसा कि हम लोग, मैडम ने कहा कि चंबा और कुल्लू की जब हम बात करते हैं, चंबा और कांगड़ा की बात करते हैं तो एक विशेष प्रकार की धाम है। जब हम मंडी और कुल्लू की बात करते हैं तो मंडी की अलग धाम है जिसमें सेकू बड़ी का एक बहुत बड़ा बीच में बात आती है। अगर हम बात करें तो मंडी की कचौरी की बात करते हैं, सिरमौर की जब हम बात करते हैं तो सिरमौर और सोलन में मालपुड़े की बात करते हैं। इस प्रकार से बहुत सारे ट्रेडिशनल फूड्स जो हैं हमारे, जो आज की डेट में भी, मैम ने अभी बबरू की बात करी, सिड्डू की बात करी, ये सारे के सारे वो चीजें हैं, ट्रेडिशनल फूड्स हैं जिनको आज भी हम लोग हमारे गांव में, हमारे क्षेत्र में हर जगह पे देखा जा सकता है। तो इसलिए हिमाचल प्रदेश के जब भी फूड हैबिट्स की चर्चा की जाए, फूड वैल्यूज की बात की जाए या अदर उस प्रकार की बात की जाए, तो उसमें हमें इन तीन चीजों को जो है वो सामने रखकर ही हम इसके ऊपर डिस्कशन कर सकते हैं। जस्ट लाइक जिसकी मैं बात कर रहा था, देव परंपरा एंड नेचर या साइंस। हमारे भोजन में साइंस भी है, विज्ञान भी है। अगर हम बात करें तो प्रकृति को समाहित करके, मैं यहाँ पर बात कर रहा था, अभी मैं यहाँ पर कहा कि हमारा जो फूड्स है, अवर फूड्स को, उसमें मैंने दो तीन चीजें करी। इन द हिली डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स वीड्स, कोदरा एंड नेचर, फ्रूट्स, फ्लावर्स। आप सोचेंगे कि फ्लावर्स कैसे फ्लावर करते होंगे यूज, हमारे यहाँ वरास के फ्लावर्स को यूज करते हैं, हमारे यहाँ कचनार के फ्लावर्स को यूज करते हैं, जिसको कि हम लोग समय के अनुसार जैसा हमारा सीजन होता है, अकॉर्डिंग टू द सीजन हम लोग जो है वो उसको यूज करते हैं। तो इस प्रकार हिमाचल प्रदेश की जो फूड हैबिट्स है वो सेहत के लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। सेहत जो है, इसमें सबसे बड़ा ध्यान रखा गया है कि हम लोग जो भी चीज खाएंगे उसमें सेहत सबसे पहले देखी जाती है, हेल्थ सबसे पहले देखी जाती है। हम लोग शाम को कभी भी दही नहीं खाएंगे, हम शाम को कभी लस्सी नहीं पिएंगे। और इसके अलावा जो जिसकी मैं हिली एरियाज की बात कर रहा था और जिसको प्लेन एरियाज की बात कर रहा था, हम लोग दूसरे शब्दों में कह सकते हैं कि जो पंजाब के साथ लगता हुआ एरिया है और जो शिमला हिल स्टेट्स का ऊपर वाला जो एरिया है जिसको हम हिमालय पर्वत धौलाधार रेंज की बात हम लोग करते हैं, तो इन दोनों में ये चेंज है कि जब आप नीचे मैदानी क्षेत्रों में आएंगे तो जो लस्सी है, दूध है, दही है, उससे बने हुए पदार्थों को आप वहां पर देखेंगे, ज्यादातर देखेंगे। लेकिन जब अपर है तो उसमें हम लोग जो है वो और प्रकार के फूड्स की, यहां पर मैंने एक बात की देव परंपरा, हमारे यहाँ उस प्रकार का खान पान किया जाता है जिसके हमारी देव परंपरा में आता है। अगर हम लोग ऊपर के पहाड़ी क्षेत्रों की बात करें तो वहां पर हमारी जो देव परंपरा है वो जो फिक्स करेगा हम उसको यूज करेंगे, हम उसको खाएंगे। यहाँ पर एक बहुत बड़ी मैं बात आपके साथ शेयर करना चाहता हूँ कि लाहौल स्पीति, कुल्लू या ऊपर के किन्नौर वाला जो एरिया है वहां पर आज की डेट में एक शब्द प्रयोग किया जाता है, कीजिए शराब का भोग करते हैं, शराब वहां पर लगाते हैं। लेकिन वैसा नहीं है। वो जो उस प्रकार का लिक्विड बनाया जाता है वो एक्चुअल में वहां की जो ग्रेन्स होती है, वहां का जो फूड्स होता है, वहां का जो ग्रेप्स होता है, वो उससे उसको जनरेट करते हैं, उसको बनाते हैं और उसके बाद उसको यूज करते हैं। तो हम लोग उसको आज शराब की श्रेणी में रख देंगे या उसको हम लोग उस श्रेणी में लेंगे, मुझे लगता नहीं है कि वो उसमें ठीक होगा। तो इस प्रकार से हमारा प्रत्येक जो चाहे अनाज है, दालें हैं, फल हैं, सब्जियां हैं, हम जिस भी प्रकार की बात जब भी करेंगे, यहाँ पर हिमाचल प्रदेश में खान पान की बात करेंगे तो वो हमारी सेहत से सीधा जुड़ा हुआ मामला है। चाहे हम लोहड़ी के पर्व के ऊपर बनाए जाने वाले हमारे जो जितने भी पकवान हैं या दिवाली पे जैसे ही मौसम चेंज होता है, कोई त्योहार आता है तो उसमें हमारे जो फूड्स हैं वो भी उसी प्रकार से जब वो चेंज होते हैं। तो इसलिए हिमाचल प्रदेश में एक बहुत बड़ा जिसको हम लोग कह सकते हैं खान पान की जो व्यवस्था है या उनकी जो खान पान में जब हम लोग बात करते हैं तो उसमें वातावरण की बात, उसके क्लाइमेट की बात की गई है, उसके शास्त्र अनुसार सात्विक भोजन की बात की गई है, त्योहार रिजनेबल आधार पर बात की गई है, प्रकृति के आधार पर करी। इसीलिए जैसा कि हमारे रीजनल डायरेक्टर महोदय जी ने भी सुबह कहा था ये बात कि अगर हिमाचल प्रदेश के लोगों के ऊपर कोरोना का ज्यादा प्रभाव नहीं रहा तो उसका कारण ये था कि इनकी इम्यूनिटी बड़ी स्ट्रांग थी। इसलिए नहीं थी स्ट्रांग, वो इसलिए थी कि आज भी पूरे प्रदेश में ट्रेडिशनल फूड्स को यूज किया जाता है। भले ही हम लोग शहरों में चले गए हों लेकिन जो ट्रेडिशनल वैल्यूज के फूड्स हैं उसको हम लोग आज भी वहां पर यूज करते हैं। तो इसलिए ये जो हेल्थ के साथ जो इशू बड़े कॉन्शियस हमारा जो खान पान है उसको हिमाचल के साथ बड़े कॉन्शियसता के साथ जो है वो जोड़ा गया है। तो इतनी ही बात मैंने अपनी रखनी थी। अगर किसी का कोई प्रश्न है सर तो मैं समझता हूं कि आप हिंदी समझ रहे होंगे या समझ गए होंगे, तो कोई प्रश्न है सर तो कहेंगे।
सर प्रश्न तो नहीं है, बट आपने जिस तरह हिमाचल को एक फूड, हिमाचल की फूड को डिफाइन किया है, बहुत अच्छे से किया है। मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा। थैंक यू सर। जो पॉइंट्स मैं कवर नहीं कर पाई वो आपने कवर कर दी।
मैंने देख लिया कि आपका क्या छूटा है और आपने जो मैंने भी कुछ बोलना था वो आपने पहले बड़े अच्छे तरीके से बोल दिया, तो इसलिए मैंने अपने आप को शॉर्ट कर लिया मैम।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सर। अभी ताकि रिपीटेड ना हो, बट बहुत अच्छे से आप बोले सर। थैंक यू
जी मैम, थैंक यू मैम।
Any questions? Sir, I think we have completed with all the sessions. All the 5 sessions were very interesting and informative. So shall we move to the next session? That's the vote of thanks by Dr. S. Vijayaraghavan, Assistant Region Director, IGNOU Regional Center, Cochin. Sir, I welcome you to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you, sir. So, good afternoon to all of you. The celebration of Ek Bharat, Shresth Bharat joined by IGNOU Regional Center Trivandrum, Cochin, and Shimla, as per the Government of India instruction, and also our headquarters. It is jointly arranged a webinar on the title of Ethnic Food Varieties of Kerala and Himachal Pradesh, and it is health benefits. The nodal RC of the program by the RC Trivandrum. So I thankful to Dr. B. Sukumar sir, RD Trivandrum, for his remarkable support for conducting this webinar through online mode. And I thankful to RD Shimla, Dr. Jogendra Kumar Yadav, and RD Cochin, Dr. Doradi, for their support for conduct this webinar successfully. And I thankful to Dr. Satyakirti, ARD, Dr. Priyamol ARD at RC Trivandrum, for their kind support for arranging this webinar successfully, for coordination of the two states. And I thankful to my colleagues at RC Cochin and RC Shimla for their active support and participation of this webinar. I thankful to the resource persons, Dr. Suma Divagar, Dr. Krishnaja, Dr. Jaivanti Chauga, Dr. Rakesh Sharma, for their valuable information about ethnic food varieties and it is health benefits, which is very useful to our participants and also the our colleagues at regional centers. It is very useful, and we are seeing the first time the different variety of the food in the different state. But the main aim of the food is giving the nutrition value. That is a very important. The variety of the food is entirely different based on their culture. But always it is a medicinal benefits and the health benefits. That is only our ancestors. They have prepared and made by using the experiments. So it is very useful for our future generation, and we have to follow the things. We have to follow the food varieties, which is very healthy foods we need to take instead of nowadays that fast food which is highly fat content, and also it has a lot of side effects for their people health. So anyway, now our resource person, they have told very informative knowledge about the food of the ethnic varieties, which is very useful for our people. And also I thankful to our regional center staff at RC Trivandrum and RC Cochin and RC Shimla for their efforts and support for this webinar. I thankful to all of you, all the participants from a different state for successful conduct of this webinar. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your
thank you, doctor. Thank you.
So I think both the states will be in touch, and will be visiting Himachal Pradesh, and I also welcome you all from Himachal Pradesh to visit visit Kerala, so that whatever we have discussed in this particular webinar becomes true. So thank you very much, all of you.
आपका भी आप भी साथ में मंदिर पे हैं जी हिमाचल के लिए.
Okay, sir. Okay, so sir, we'll go for the national anthem.
Yes.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता. पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा. विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा. तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मागे. गाहे तव जय गाथा, जन गण मंगलदायक
Thank you.